Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, first stream in a few days here. Definitely gotta shake off the rust. Today, I have been a very relaxed, I feel. Very lazy day. As my Thursdays typically are. Hello everybody, I'm Lapis the Jewel Slime, and welcome back to more Our Adventurers Guild. Last time, what did we do last time? We did the bandits, we defended the village, right, I think this is part 3. We did the bandits, defended them, and now it is time for us to go, find Gilbert in the Routed Army. We got a couple adventurers, parties of adventurers, including the Golden Lions, the Crimson Regrets, and the Onyx Drakes. Is it a new week? It is a new week. So I think what we can do first here is check to see the new things here. Couple sadists. Christine here is an optimist, talented swordsmanship, but greedy. Yeah, the three I'm thinking... Yeah, arrogant, frail, pessimist, and oblivious. This is a terrible unit. Dahlia, scared of fire and weak. Talented dex, and with quick. So, if they didn't have weak and scared of fire, maybe. Humble, scared of fire, and impatient. Eh. Especially with a base 3 wisdom, that humble is not getting you much. Yeah, Dahlia and Christine and the other Christine and Stella here. They do have Frail here, but Sadist plus Lucky, that's plus 10 crit, and like... Frail can be avoided if you make them into a good assassin, honestly. Yeah, I think I can get away with Stella as an assassin, even if she's frail. Christine, sickly, and sadist. I'll probably hold off there. There's not really... The main reason I'm adding Stella is just because she has really good synergies as a... Like her traits, even with the bad trait, Sadist and Lucky kind of synergize a little too well with each other when on an assassin. Alright, let's get... What's the current guild limit at? 25? We're almost at the guild limit, but we're not quite there, so I'm just gonna buy training course. Any parties ready to be sent out? Could force heal Isabella and Olivia, send them on a mission. Could also just force heal Elan, Natalie, and send them on a mission. Elan is an impaler, and Natalie is a defender, yeah, so I do need them healed. I think that's who we'll send out. Night training... just send the Golden Lions out on this. They can. This will give Isabella time to heal, and Olivia a little time to heal. No good defender. I'm looking for someone with resilient, in order to give them this. Celebrity. I don't think anyone needs celebrity right now. Can I actually make a new party? I suppose I can make a new party. What are we gonna call them? I can spell, I swear, Sapphire. The Sapphire Arcanum. Hang on. Anything very wise. You know, the moon here. There we go. Alright, what do we have here? Well, Mimi, is going to be a ninja. Ridley is going to be a ninja as well. This is a monk. Yeah, I can agree with monk on this character. Ranger, Impaler. Would I be willing to do something like this with a monk as the only tank in this party? We are on hard difficulty and not very hard, so we might be able to get away with it. Especially if I have a bishop to add a little bit more healing. I guess the question is, do I want a ninja or do I want an assassin on this party? I think I'll have... Okay, this is going to annoy me too much, so I gotta have a specific order to everything. You're the bishop, right? Yeah. So it's Kaylin, Catherine, Victor, Bennett, Nina. Kaylin, Catherine, Bennett, or Victor, Bennett, Nina. I believe that is the order I put them in. Yes, okay, good. And now I just put these guys there. Alright, we got parties. Crimson Regrets are going out. 2 level 4s, 2 level 2s, and a level 1. I think a 2-star mission is probably fair. Might be able to send them on a less combat-intensive 3-star. But this one gives me hide. Alright, Crimson Regrets, you guys go out. I do have a bunch of adventurer manuals. Oh, Fremont, you need a bow. Here's a bow. Okay, you are rogue, looking to become an arcane knight, and I have you as rogue for intelligence. Yes, because you will need that, and this is your best way to balance out intelligence and strength. You know, take this to get you... Oh. Yeah, you only needed 1 point, but... If I could just get 1 point of that on Alyssa. Bard here. If I could just get 1 point of wisdom on Alyssa, that would be really nice. Here's Oathkeeper. Yeah, I do have Elan. Do you have first aid? You do have first aid, so maybe I don't need antidotes and bandages, but I should probably bring them anyway. Alright, Slade looking to be a bard. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the formation that the party stays in. Alright, let's get out onto the field. Oh. Yeah, today has been a rather chill day, like all of my Thursdays are. Very aimless lazing about. Like, I got stuff to do. I still gotta finish regular text only part 2. Like, I'm still working on that video, man. It's been like, what, 5 months? January, February, March, April, May? Yeah, 5 months. It's approaching 6, man. This is for willpower. Before the group was a camp that seemed to have been freshly set up. It was a strange sight because there were no signs of whoever set it up. Even when the group waited for a while, it didn't seem like anyone was about to return to the camp. The group started to realize that they were slightly tired and hungry. Coincidentally, around the campfire was enough food prepared to feed the whole party. For some reason, it felt like that the place wanted them to take a break and rest. Now I could give this to Alon, but Alon, I don't really care about your willpower. Natalie, I think... Did I want you to be a paladin? I think I wanted you to be a paladin. Yeah. Nuria, I think you're an arcane knight. Yeah. Slade, however, you are the party's bard, and therefore I want you to have as much willpower, because you're probably going to be the leader. Slade realized that something was wrong with them. He mustered up all of his willpower and managed to break free from whatever it was that had them in their grasp. He immediately snapped everyone else out of their trance. Now realizing that it was a trap, the group left the camp alone and continued with their journey. If I know anything about anything even remotely related to D&D, the party would not just immediately leave the second they noticed it's a trap. They would immediately walk into it knowingly. Because that is more fun, I think. Yeah, that Earth Elemental just kind of gets a free hit on, like, half my party. Then again, the only people that would be in range of the Earth Elemental do get their turn here, so I can actually... Could actually move out of the way. Alright, important part here is... Thank you. Is getting this Earth Elemental out of the picture. So important that I'm gonna be on limit a little. Okay, I'll miss an 88% chance, but they won't miss that. Okay. Mostly just need you walking forward to help trigger... Nope. Oh, you're level 1. Delay with Alyssa. I need her attacking the Earth Elementals. And they're both just barely out of my reach. Alright, I think I heal Alon here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna heal Alon. And then we just kind of shadow step shadow step and set up for the next turn and lock them in here. Alright, good. That one's blocked off, but he's still gonna have a shot on Alon. Nope, missed. At the very least, my rogues are actually getting to do good damage here, surprisingly. Okay, Alyssa, go here. Nuria, go here. Slade. Good job. Combat resolved, and we got the SP to restore. Minor ring of elemental resistances, and a ring of lethality. Okay. Lethality. You can keep that. You... Elemental protection I can replace with the ring of lethality. For now. Yeah, we can just take the hit to our stamina and, more importantly, to our bravery. Six giant spiders. Okay, this will be a pretty simple encounter. But does not make an easy encounter. I think we just delay here, considering they all get close. Right, yeah. High tolerance, yeah. High tolerance is a thing. I found it. I was looking for that stat. Okay, I don't like this spider. Let's not move the mage too far. Good job, Natalie. That does free up space to get hit, but oh well. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll have Slade go around. I almost hit the end turn button, but realized it was probably smarter to do that instead. This will probably kill, yep. Alright, now we burst him down. Darn. I think we can get away with doing that instead. You're level 1, so I can't be on limit. Whoopsies. I forgot about that little detail. Alright, now you trigger the counter and get killed for it. Simple encounter, but easy to mess up those encounters. And I think I did with a little extra damage and wounding. It's fine though. It's all fine. Alright. Couple more encounters. 2 crossbowmen are in this encounter. Expect that grunt, yep, to move right there. Nice job. Alright, we move up here. Do I bother? Don't feel like bothering. You're gonna get to move, you're going to get to move. Which means it is safe for me to do this. So now I can move Alon up to the front. He'll take the crossbow shot, and Natalie can go over here to block this path. %70 chance, or 60. Nah, okay, it didn't land. Forgot about the accuracy drop from losing bravery, but it was still a gamble. 5. I had enough SP to use Artery Strike, should have used it. Oh, Alon's also getting on low health. I should probably keep that in mind a little bit more. Nuria, good job. Nice. I think I can camp here. Don't need to do anything too fancy, just a small meal. Polish armor and I guess a little bit of first aid for Alon. Beautiful spot. I love camping out in the wilderness. I can relate, it's quite peaceful out here. Makes you forget all your troubles. Yeah. Alright, one more bandit encounter. 2 crossbowmen and 2 grunts. All level 3. Anything? 1 tile, 2 forward. Yeah, move 1 tile back. Just move up a little. I should have struck a little harder there. No. Not what I thought was gonna happen there. Yeah, I thought he would go around like that. So I guess I'm stuck moving Slade like that. Nah. 10 points of bleed. Okay, you're dead from that. You actually hit really hard. Oh, I probably should have stunned you, actually, now that I think about it. No, well, it just lets me kill you with the counter. Probably would have died if I just shield bashed instead, but... Oh well. Before the party was a strange sight. It seems like someone has left a big pile of chests in the middle of a cave. Just like that. It was something that couldn't be any more suspicious. Most people would probably find the situation too questionable and leave it alone, but adventurers are usually greedier than that. Alon started inspecting the surroundings, trying to find any traps that could have been laid out to get them, or at least protect the chests. Alon couldn't find anything, but then he started to inspect the chests themselves. At first, there didn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. However, Alon could smell a faint suspicious scent surrounding the chests. It was then that Elon realized what was going on. The chests were all full of flammable materials. It was very likely a trap with a chest would get ignited if anyone dared to open even one chest. Fortunately, the party was able to see the trap before any harm was done, and left the pile of chests alone. I can read, I swear. It's just, you know, it's a day. It's one of those days. Alright, just march straight at the enemy. This is not the battle. There are battles where tactics reign supreme. This is not one of those battles. This is a bunch of grunts fighting a bunch of low-level characters. This is where the legendary art march straight at the enemy, and try not to die kicks in. I guess I can move you back. Oof. Small chance to miss, but it's fine. I think I can just slash. Yep, there we go. Yeah, better do this so I can have Alyssa march up. Seven damage there. 13 damage there. I just realized I moved Natalie, or blocked Natalie, moving up. Oh, I can go here. Thank you, chain attack. Alright, oh, fine and dandy. I think that's the last fight we'll do for this quest. Really, I think it was the last fight on the map. Pretty successful quest. 3,000 gold, just like that. Oh, come on. He's missing, like, less than 60 experience. He's missing, like, what, 57? I might have gotten some numbers backwards. Today, Stella and Ridley were sparring on the training ground, but due to a mishap, Ridley got injured. Falcon believes it to be an honest accident on Stella's part, but Ridley has trouble believing it. Okay, Natalie. Give me intelligence, that's a reroll. Dang it. Okay, I need intelligence and I need willpower. What's your willpower growth if I set you to... Good enough. Alright, Natalie, you are now going to be a mage, because it would give you, like, what, 50 points of willpower growth? Or 60? And more importantly, it would give you intelligence growth, and that's what I need on you. Alright, Nuria, you are Arcane Knight. Beautiful. Beautiful level up there. And the strength bonus a lot faster than I thought you would. Honestly, I could probably, because you get 60 from traits, if I set you to a mage, you'd get 80 total. I could probably just move you into intelligence. Does it really matter? It would just guarantee I get intelligence on every level, and... Nah, I think the 110%. Maybe I might get another double strength point. Alright, Alyssa, I could have waited this level out, but... Why not? You know what? You know what? We might just, do a quick cheeky little... This is why the first thing you always do is level up characters, because, Hey, give me intelligence, please. God, was that the exact same thing? Come on. That wasn't the exact same. Alright, I lost out on the extra strength point for Nuria, but... I want that endurance, though. Ah, there we go. Alright, and Slade here is gonna have multiple level ups, I believe. He is Bard, so all I care about is that sweet, sweet willpower. Everything else, I don't care. I suppose I care about dexterity a little bit. Now Alyssa can become a High Mage. So I will let her do that. Slade, you are just kind of a bard. I guess I can get you Pathfinder. Ridley, what did I want you to be? A ninja. I guess take Shadow Step. Assassin. I forgot to set a class goal there. Mimi. Yeah, ninja. I thought it was ninja. What classes do I still not have, by the way? Just Paladin, okay. Just Paladin. I'm gonna put these three into training to raise their level up a little. I could send them on, like, safe hunting and gathering resources and all that jazz, but... Can I just send these two out and then I'll do it? I could. That would give Daryl time to heal. Why not? 25% chance they bring back nothing, but I don't care. Alright. Now, the rookies. And Victor. And Bennett. Oh, and Catherine. So really not the rookies at all. A level 4, 2 level 5s, and 2 level 1s. I mean, it's just a simple exploration mission. Sapphire Arcanum, the party that has absolutely no mages. Well, Monocore, but... And a magically talented Nina, but Nina is a bishop, not arcane, divine. I don't think anyone has poison here. It's the land of ghouls, but, no. How much wood do I have? I have enough for a staff. Do I want the staff? Probably not. And I'm out of leather? Yeah, I'm out of hides. Alright. I should probably grab, like, some accessories from other people. I'm too lazy for all that, though. I can fill out their accessories. Alright, Kaylin... Okay, wait. Let's see. Kaylin is the monk. Catherine is the assassin. Then Victor's Impaler, Ranger, and then Bishop. Okay. So, this is the party dynamic. Actually, this. We'll flip it around a bit, because I believe Mass Heal is a 2x2, but I also think Mass Aegis is a 2x2, if I'm not mistaken. And if that's the case, then I want everyone but the person who's going to be sitting in the back to have Mass Aegis. I think it might be a 3x3, but I also might be thinking of Haste. I know Haste is a 3x3. The party came across a ghost, which was strangely not immediately hostile. They've heard of this before. Sometimes the dead can become lucid for a very brief moment, where they lose their hatred for the living and remember their past life. This one made a few gestures at the party, clearly trying to communicate something, but was unable to do so in an easy manner. I'm not intelligent enough. The party tried their best to understand what the ghost was trying to say, but to them it only seemed like he was doing some stupid dances. Maybe he was just trying to show off his moves? The ghost looked slightly disappointed, but that the group still didn't understand him. But undeterred by that setback, he kept on gesturing. The party looked at each other and decided to give up. As funny as it was to see the ghost dance around, the party had better things to do. The ghost tried at first to stop them and seemingly begged them to stay, but the party has made their decision and walked past him. Eventually, the ghost stopped trying and the party left without looking back. If they had looked back, they would have seen the ghost completely sunken and silently sobbing. I'm sorry, I can't get your gift. My party is not smart enough. The party finds the remains of what seems to be a group of travelers. It seems like this unfortunate group decided to spend the night in this old fortress, not aware that this place was haunted by the dead. Burn the bodies. The party decided that the least they could do for these unfortunate souls is to burn them without desecrating them any further. After they did so, they felt a little better about themselves. Just one encounter. Almost everything here is a joke, but that ghoul... That ghoul is a serious threat that needs to be taken seriously. Because it is a serious threat. It needs to be taken seriously. Okay. I realize that's kind of the position I wanted to put Victor in, and this is the position I wanted to put Kaylin in, so... I guess for now I can put him here. The main important thing is just that this guy get taken care of as quickly as possible. Can I please get a chain? Ah, beads. Catherine. Go here and turn off your poison weapon. Healing is actually very SP intensive. I should keep that in mind. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll load. We'll load the save file. I should probably also delete some of my other I should probably delete the solo run I had going on, because I never finished it, but it's now outdated. I'll probably do that at some point. Hang on. Goodbye. Yeah, I'll keep the stream file. But that save file was outdated, and it didn't have Tower of the Wizard King, so, yeah, you know what? No. I could continue playing it, but no. Bennett here, yep. Are you quick? No, you have Pathfinder. Alright. Note to self, zombies are not completely ignorable. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be a demoralizing scream. You could have hit the whole party with that, honestly. Glad they didn't. I should have taken A. Oh. Hey, look! Chain attack. This is where the fun begins. Uh-oh. I forgot the zombies could trigger that. I want this ghoul dead before he does anything stupid. Thank you. Shadow step away. And by away, I mean into a position that Kaelin can now use this chain attack. 7 to 8. Nice. Yeah, there's half of Kaelin's health gone. But it was worth it. Catherine. Hello. Okay, and we formed a nice little wall here. Beans. That's gonna demoralizing scream on everyone. I wasn't avoiding that. Catherine is not afraid to die. Really, I should just finish this. Mark shot will do. Alright. Encounter finished. That was actually a pretty decently difficult one. Oh, I forgot Kaelin's one of the level 1 characters in this party. That's probably why she's dying so quickly. Here, have this Ring of Minor Protection. It'll help you not die. Before the party sat a lone sunken man surrounded by a great number of corpses. Amongst them were not only the corpses of undead, which have been forcefully put back to death, but also the corpses of people who seem to have been alive not too long ago. When the party asked the man what has transpired, he answered solemnly, Those were my comrades. We were adventurers just like you, and here because of a contract. Got ambushed by the dead. Now they're all dead. They asked him why he's still here. Can't leave them here, he said quietly. It was apparent now that the man planned to die here alongside his comrades. Victor, persuade this man to join the guild. Persuade Adrian to come back. The Silver Wolves aren't fully dead. If this is Adrian, that's gonna be really, really funny. If his name's Adrian again. Victor tries his best to persuade the lone adventurer to keep on living. He asks the man what names of his comrades were, how they met, and what he liked about each of them. Then Victor asked the man if this was what his comrades would have wanted. No, he finally answered. Victor paused. Victor asked him if he would like to join the Adventurer Guild, and after a long pause, he finally agreed. The party helped the man to collect the corpses of his former comrades, and together they burned their corpses to keep them from turning into undeads. After a silent prayer for his comrades, the man left and promised that he would go and join the guild. Whitlock has joined the guild. Hell yeah, new party member. As the party continued on their journey, they stumbled upon another lifeless body. This was not uncommon in this area, but what made it particularly peculiar was the eerie, pulsating purple glow emanating from it. The sight caused the party to become wary of the corpse, and they watched the corpse anticipating something happening. However, to their disappointment, nothing out of the ordinary happened. They were left bewildered, uncertain of how to interpret this strange situation they found themselves in. Was it maybe just a harmless phenomenon? Alright. Strange memories. Do I want anyone in this party taking strange memories? You already have Crystal Eye. Wisdom is the one thing Strange Memories does not buff. Could give it to Catherine. Help her offset her dumb. Alright, here you go, Catherine. The strange occurrence was too much for the party to simply ignore. One member, Catherine, took the lead and decided to investigate the glowing corpse, while the others stood guard and watched over her. Approaching the body cautiously, Catherine remained vigilant for any signs of danger. As she drew closer, a sense of unease washed over her, and she began to question the rationality of this idea, but before she could complete that thought, the purple glow surrounding the corpse intensified, enveloping her and temporarily blinding the rest of the group. After the blinding light finally faded away, the party regained their senses and found Catherine lying on the ground. They rushed over to her, relieved to find that she seemed unharmed and able to stand up without difficulty. With no signs of physical harm to anyone, the party decided to continue on their journey, treating the strange encounter as a wild tale to tell others. However, despite the harmless outcome, a sense of unease lingered with the group. They couldn't help but wonder if something did happen, and they were just not aware of it. Everyone loses bravery, and Catherine gains strange memories, strength, dex, intelligence, endurance, willpower. Catherine sometimes remembers things and events she is sure to have never experienced, as if it was from another life. Great trait. Ow. I'm sitting cross-legged. Please. Thank you, Bennett. I don't want to get everyone hit with another trap. What I do want to do is get up here so I can continue exploring. Yeah, we can do a quick camp. If I do a meager meal, Bennett can just get the stuff back through foraging. Foraging in dusty old catacombs. What are these supplies, Bennett? The only thing around here are dead human bodies. What are we eating, Bennett? Before the party stood the statue of an unknown man. Whoever that man was, it seemed like he was important, seeing as both of his eyes were adorned with the two biggest rubies the party has ever seen. It was strange how after all this time the rubies were still sitting there, when they were so clearly asking to be grabbed. Take the rubies. The party decided to take the rubies. After all, who wouldn't after seeing the size of those things? After making sure that there wasn't any trap guarding the rubies, the party took the rubies and put them in their bag. Strangely, for some reason, after they did so, a chill went down their spines. They felt off and sluggish. Something was wrong, but they couldn't tell what it was. All they could hope for now was that it would eventually wear off. 2,000 bucks, and everyone until the end of quest has accuracy and dodge. Hydrate, I will indeed. Big mouthful of water. You know, I realize in both of these playthroughs, all of the parties I chose, like the party names I have chosen, I'm a jewel slime, and I didn't name every party after a jewel, like a different kind of jewel. I don't know why I didn't do that. Like, we do have the Onyx Drakes and the Sapphire Arcanum now. I suppose Gold Lions kind of fit the vibes. Same with, like, Silver Wolves. They kind of fit the... You know, they're not gems or anything, but, like, they kind of... They're rocks. I'm gonna quickly talk to this, and then we can head out. The party spots a dark robed figure carrying a corpse with him. Curious about who the figure might be and what he was doing, they started to observe him from a safe distance. The robed figure carried the corpse to a spot with a red pentagram, where a red pentagram was crudely drawn on the stone floor. He placed the corpse on the pentagram and took out a black book. From a distance, the party could tell that the book looked ancient, and even those without arcane knowledge could feel that there was some dark power behind it. The figure opened the book, and after reading it for a moment, began to chant something that sounded like a spell. Nothing happened. Everyone in the party expected the corpse to rise up, but instead it still lay motionless on the ground. This wasn't the result they were expecting, and it seems neither did the robed figure, who started to curse and flip the pages of the book. Approach the hooded figure. The party decided they would confront the hooded figure. They would confront the hooded figure. It was likely that they were attempting necromancy, and if they were, the party had to intervene. They began to approach the hooded figure, who initially did not notice their presence. It was only when they were sprinting distance that the hooded figure finally realized they were not alone. Upon noticing them, the robed person started to scream and attempted to run away. However, not paying attention, they stumbled over the corpse they had been carrying and fell down. Probably sensing that they missed their chance to escape, the hooded figure started to yell, "Please, don't hurt me, let's talk!" The party finally got a good look at the hooded figure. It was a young girl, hardly old enough to be considered an adult. This isn't what it looks like. She stammered. It seems like she couldn't figure out a response that could in any way explain her behavior other than what they were all already thinking. She started sobbing, "Please don't hurt me!" Necromancy was a heavy crime, for which the lightest punishment would be death. It seems like the girl realized that, and she was afraid of the consequences of her action. "I'll never do it again, please, just let me go," she begged. "You can even have the book. Even if it's not a real magic book, it's surely worth something." When asked where she got the book, she answered, "Some man gave it to me. He said it would give me power, but now I know he was lying." The party looked at the book that was lying on the floor after the girl had dropped it. They were sure that the book had some sort of power, and it was only because of the girl's inability to use it that it appears to be a normal book. But something about the book made the party feel uneasy. It surely would be a powerful book to have, but it was a book about necromancy. There are many stories about the dangers of having a grimoire of a necromancer. Should they really use it? Let the girl go and take the book. The party let the girl go. After all, nothing has happened, and it wasn't their job to uphold the law. The girl thanked the adventurers and ran as soon as she was allowed to, probably afraid that the adventurers might change their mind. The adventurers took the book from the floor and gave it a look. After studying it for a bit, it was no surprise to them that the girl wasn't able to make use of the book. This book was full of complex arcane knowledge which not everybody could make use of. If they themselves wanted to make use of this book, they would need some genius enough to understand all the knowledge contained in it. Old Grimoire. An old grimoire carried by a necromancer. It holds much knowledge gained through horrible means. Dark Curse. 4 stacks of weakened until next turn, twice per rest. It is guaranteed to land, and it affects enemies. Oh, well, it has 100 accuracy. I don't think that makes it guaranteed to land. Everyone gains a level! Woo! Alright, back to the town. Back to the guild, sorry. Yeah. Lucky cards. Today, some of the adventurers decided to play cards with each other and played a few rounds in the tavern. Unfortunately, amongst them was also Stella. Needless to say, Stella, the lucky bastard that she was, won every round, even with hands that seemed impossible to win with. The whole thing wouldn't be so bad if they weren't also playing for actual money. Didn't take long until someone accused Stella of foul play, but none of them could prove it. In the end, they stopped playing, but the feeling that Stella might have cheated stayed with everyone. Old Grimoire. The old grimoire the adventurers brought back has gained an uneasy grip on the attention of everyone in the guild. While most find its contents rather disgusting, they cannot help but feel drawn to it. Despite the benefits it offers, many adventurers have expressed a desire to get rid of it. And night training is finished. Alright. Permanent plus 20 to our intelligence growth, but a permanent mood debuff as well. Monk. You don't need wisdom to be a monk. Yeah, I'll keep it. I think you do need strength to be a monk, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I will. You know what, that's actually fine, because you do need, endurance to be a monk, and you don't have the endurance yet. Alright, Catherine, you are trying to become an assassin, so I just need your dex and willpower, that's good. Victor, you want to be an impaler, so dex is the more important stat here. Okay, we're good. Oh, beautiful, perfect level up. Well, he's got the strength, he just needs the dex now. Bennett wants to be a ranger. You actually get that this level. Come on, you can do a little better than that, Bennett. Much better. Alright, and Nina gains 2 levels here. Do I reroll this? I mean, it's not really that likely I get extra intelligence. Yeah, I think I'll keep the endurance and the willpower. Those level ups are fine. Alright, Bennett can change to a ranger. Kaylin, I want you to be a monk someday, so just take, like, Pathfinder or something. Victor, I want you to be an impaler, so you can just kind of invest a little bit more into... I guess accuracy training. If you're gonna be an impaler, you're gonna need some accuracy. Bennett, you are a ranger, so high ground could be nice. Special arrows could also be nice. I believe this might trigger. Yeah, this definitely affects chain attacks. Nina! Improved healing or art of protection? I think improved healing. Crafting a narrative, time off, and Falcon gives private lessons. I think I can just force heal Olivia. Necromancer's Lair or the Routed Army. Which do I feel like doing? I might as well get Paladin first. Alright, everyone take a adventurer manual. Olivia, I can replace your thing for the grimoire. Yeah, Yeah, Fremont is gonna have a pretty bulky willpower score by the end of this. I'm going to quickly pay a visit to here to see if I can make anything fun. Potion of Clear Mind, Keen Senses or Speed. I store all my wolf spleens and boar livers, so I can't make potions of speed. I can't crash the game, unfortunate. What is this party? Do they have an assassin? Oh, they do have an assassin. What level does one unlock Rush? Oh, you have Pathfinder too. Let me just, you know. It's a secret surprise weapon that'll help us later. Don't worry about it. You know what, actually, I might be able to make a couple more. You know what, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's a secret surprise that'll help us later. Alright. Oh wait, this is the Necromancer. Okay, I'll hold off on those for now. I'll use those on the next mission. I did give Fremont songs, right? Yeah. I just had to make sure. Alright, Olivia, can you spot everything? Or at least disarm them. Oh, I thought there was a trap there. Oh, huh. Didn't know I could dodge that. Can't really dodge this encounter, but I don't want to because there's stuff here and I want it. Alright. I think we're safe to delay, and then... Bard time, baby! Alright, Yeah, this'll do. Yeah, it'll do. Do I need to, like, Aegis at all or anything? No, but I can Bless Weapon. Isabella restores 7 SP every turn, so... Almost can heal for absolutely free. Nah, just delay. Just delay. Let the zombies approach. And we shall take them out quickly. Give it crits. Nope. Alright. Now Layla will just one-shot anything. Do I want to shoot, or do I want to... why not? Yeah, Layla's definitely going to be the one I have to worry about the SP on the most, but... I think I can delay, because, yeah, Lyanne here can handle that guy. And then if I move back... Yeah, still gonna get hit. Darn, 6 damage. Alright, Olivia. Holy light. Alright, heal everyone up, and Layla. Alright, simple encounter. We took 6 damage there on our tank, but that's what the tank's for, I suppose. Critical success for the Cloak of Earth. The party found a bloodstained table littered with dozens of notes and books, and a book on top of it. Read the notes. Good job, Olivia. After reading the notes, Olivia quickly realized that these notes contained a lot of scientific knowledge and discoveries made by the necromancer after experimenting on a lot of corpses. Despite the questionable morality of how this knowledge was obtained, Olivia couldn't help but be fascinated by everything that was written here. Forbidden knowledge. Olivia has acquired knowledge that would be hard to discuss in public. +1 intelligence and +20 intelligence growth. Read the book. The party opened the book and started to read it. The book was in actuality the diary of the necromancer, where he describes his life before he dabbled into necromancy. Once he was a scholar who was shunned by the rest of community because of his obsession with the nature of death. He was firmly convinced that death was just like any disease for which a cure had to be found. The necromancer describes his former colleagues as fools who were bound by their own hypocritical moralities, not willing to dirty their own hands for the sake of humanity. Further along, the diary describes how the man eventually had to escape his home after people found out about his experiments on human corpses. This was also the point where the man finally turned to necromancy, a magical form he was convinced was the closest to the secrets of immortality. In the end of the diary, the necromancer believed that he was ever so close to defeating death, but he needed bodies. A lot more bodies. Leave. The party left the table. Yeah, nightmarish sounds. Could defeat them, but oh wait, I didn't get bonus experience. Beans. Yeah, as long as I don't nat 1, the traps are fine. Alright, hello, necromancer. 4 zombies and a ghoul. Honestly, I could just slowly take them out, but why do that when I can just kind of rush up? Also, you know what? I'm gonna be on limit and just heal you all up. You don't heal much. Summon zombie, and you're going to try and run. Because you are a coward. Alright, support units. I don't have arcane reach yet, but I can just keep firebolting. And because I don't like ghouls... Get stunned, idiot. Angelic Song. Push him into a corner. That's fine. Is this guy? I can kill this guy. Yeah, I think I'll have Isabella kill this one. Olivia, kill this one. Lyanne, good job. And now... Guard. Bonk. Bonk. Now, do I have anything? I suppose what I have is the ability to shoot. With all my weak units. And then I'll just have, Layla chase down the big guy. Poison weapon and bleed, just for some damage over time, because you'll be annoying otherwise. And Beautiful. Oh, wow, you lived. Holy Enchantment. The songs still aren't back off cooldown. It's early level bards. Oh, I don't have the bravery. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, we're fine. Alright, Layla, finish it off. Good job. Layla outsped the Necromancer. Okay. I have better initiative, baby! 14,000 experience. Still didn't give Lyanne a level up, darn. Would that have gotten Lyanne to level 8? Or would that have gotten her to level 7? I would have gotten her to level 8, darn. Hello, Guildmaster. I wanted to tell you that Zoldak has arrived. Zoldak? The paladin I've talked to you about. My acquaintance? Oh, one of the adventurers has recently helped out. That's right, Guildmaster, and I'm happy to say that he wants to meet you. Seems like he wants to join the guild, just like we hoped for. I guess that's good to hear, so where is he? He's there. He's actually coming towards us right now. Look at the enthusiasm. He's actually sprinting towards us. He's getting so much speed that he's taken out a sword. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Die, demon! What the hell? I will cast you back into the depths of hell! Be careful where you're swinging that sword! Zoldak, what are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm banishing a demon! The Guildmaster isn't a demon! Don't be deceived, boy! Look at that creature! It's apparent that this is some kind of androgynous succubus! Look at it! You can't tell what it is! Now take this! Holy smite! Wait! Zoldak! After a while... I am truly ashamed of myself, Guildmaster. That took so much effort to explain. I'm sorry about this, Guildmaster. Zoldak can be quite overzealous. I will accept any punishment you might deem necessary. It's fine. You're far too kind, Guildmaster. Very well. I will forego food and drinks for the next 2 days. Please don't. How about you tell the Guildmaster why you're here, Zoldak? Ah, that's right. I wish to join the Adventurers Guild as an instructor. I was moved by the action of your adventurers who risked their lives to eradicate the evil that was plaguing a village. I'm convinced that by joining the Adventurers Guild, I can raise a new generation of paladins that will join in our unending war against evil. We will raise an army of paladins, an unending tide that will block the sun, enough to invade even hell itself. I'll just pretend you said something completely reasonable in the end, and welcome you to the guild, Zoldak. Thank you very much, Guildmaster. Aw, man, we didn't gather resources near the fortress. Oh, well. 1 in 4 chance of that happening, but it's fine. Give me beautiful level up. Oh, perfect level up, Layla. Olivia... you can do better. Frick. Hey, at least she... Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about that. There you go. Isabella. Come on. Meh. I lost the endurance point. I'm still lacking 1 point of wisdom to become a bishop. Alright, in Fremont, I don't care about literally anything. Just get 2... Okay, nope. Just get 2 willpower, thank you. Only stat that matters on a bard. Considering magic and sound, the magic from bards come from their heart and their souls. Instead of intelligence, their magic ability bonus is increased by their willpower. So intelligence does nothing, and is instead put to willpower. Every point above 5 increases magical attack bonus by 1. So they're getting a grand total of like 12 points from attributes. This is nice. Alright, Ridley gains a level from his training. Ninja. Well, Ninja is increase. I want intelligence. Why not? I can run the 5% chance. There we go. The 5% chance to get double. They didn't get it, but... and Stella here is an assassin. That is perfect for an assassin. All the stats that I actually care about. And Mimi is a ninja. Or a ninja to be. So... no wisdom. I would prefer the strength to be replaced with wisdom, but... it's pretty good. Alright, Layla. Increases sneak attack damage by 20%. That is very valuable. Frenzy. Character gains 2 empowered stacks for 1 turn whenever they defeat an enemy if they have less than 10 stacks. Increase dodge and initiative. If health falls below 50%, character gains hidden for 1 turn. Can only trigger once per battle. Adrenaline. Cannot reduce cost to 0 and does not stack. Yeah. Body switch. I think backstab and debilitating strike probably. Yeah, why not? You have a bard in your party, and a good one at that. Advanced offensive spells, and I'll take advanced support spells instead of arcane reach. Mostly because haste is important. And now the secret ninja training that's happening. Alright, we got Whitlock. Strength and endurance talents. Ayo. He's a survivor. 20% death resist and some willpower growth. Oblivious. Darn. And a drunkard. Well, he's got decent willpower. Not at all good wisdom. His wisdom is terrible. And also very bad accuracy and dodge. Yeah, his wisdom is absolutely terrible. But I think for a class goal, I think a knight is just fine for him. Mostly because that talent in strength and endurance is just too nice to pass up. Bit of bravery too, and like his willpower growth being higher than normal, that's actually kind of nice. Means that he might get some crit chance. Paladin training regime, endurance, strength, and willpower. You couldn't give frickin' intelligence. It's the one thing I need from you. Okay, so plus 50 from other sources. What are the... oh, talent and the grimoire. Okay, I need to turn Natalie into a class that has at least a C in intelligence. No, not there. Here. No. Maybe? Yeah, it compromises on her strength a little bit. Go off on a side tangent. Alright. What is a side tangent to go off on? What have I been doing? What is something I can side tangent on? Whew. Something good, something that I can just very passionately shout about, probably. Side tangent. Anything this game gets me to think about. I will turn you into a priest for now, because that will help you lead into a paladin with intelligence. A side tangent. Oh, I know there was one I had just earlier today. I just thought of something, and I was like, that would make a great side tangent for the streams. And then I'd forgotten about it, because that's wonderful. I'll send you guys out on just gathering. I think I can leave the wounds on you guys. It'll be fine. Mounted army. Golden lines. But yes, a side tangent to go off on. You know what, this is gonna be a weird side tangent, but I feel like a lot of people do not understand what on a scale of 1 to 10 kind of thing is. Like, when somebody says something is a 6 out of 10, that means that it's a positive. Like, that is it's okay kind of thing. Like, it's okay, it's not good, but it's not bad. It's just kind of that range of, like, I don't feel anything about it, but that nothing is slightly more positive than it is negative. The adventurers saw a group of bandits surrounding a lone person. From his appearance, it seems likely that the surrounded man was one of the soldiers from the subjugation force. The bandits were threatening the soldier. Tell us where the rest of you are. You're gonna get in a world of hurt. Bow. Good job, Fremont. Fremont shot an arrow at one of the bandits despite the low visibility in the darkness. Fremont managed to hit one of the bandits in the shoulder, who immediately screamed in pain. "It's an ambush!" the bandit yelled. They started to look around, but had a hard time spotting the adventurers in the dark. "Let's get out of here! Who knows how many of them are out there?" The bandits started to flee in panic. "Thank you for your help, but who are you guys?" the soldier asked the adventurers. They explained that they were adventurers hired by Lady Cecilia of House Greyhorn to find her older brother Gilbert. "Thank the gods! Finally some help arrived." The soldiers gave a sigh of relief. The soldier explained to the adventurers how after the battle, the bandits have been, for some reason, tenaciously hunting all the fleeing soldiers and capturing them for the last few days. But thanks to the leadership of the young master, most of them were able to escape the pursuing bandits so far. Right now, they've secured a temporary hideout in the forest. Some soldiers, like him, were sent out to find a gap in the bandit search parties. "I can bring you to Lord Greyhorn," the soldier offered. "Our hideout isn't too far from here." The adventurers told him to lead the way. He pointed at the east. "First, we have to go this way." Alright, but yes, I feel like a lot of people do not understand the concept of a scale of 1 to 10. You would think a lot more people would understand. 6 out of 10 is not bad, it is okay. It is I don't feel much about it, but the very few things I feel are positive. Whereas 5 out of 10 is the inverse, and then as you go down, it slowly gets more and more to the range of bad or good. And I don't know why people can never seem to understand when I say something is a 7 out of 10. It is not, I think it is bad. It is, I think it is good. It's not great. It's not amazing. It's not perfect. It's good. 7 out of 10. It's not a great 8 out of 10. It's not an amazing 9 out of 10. It's not a perfect 10 out of 10. It's just good. And I don't know why people never seem to understand the very simple concept of a scale of 1 to 10. The adventurers found a group of soldiers who immediately raised their guards. When they saw the adventurers, only to lower their guard again after they saw one of their comrades amongst the adventurers. They were shortly briefed about the situation. After hearing about the adventurers' mission, the group of soldiers decided to have one of them join the adventurers, too, and help them reach the hideout. After this, both sides continued on their separate ways. But, like, I do not understand what is up with, like, just 7 out of 10 being considered, like, not that good. Like, the most mediocre meh kind of thing. Like, why is 7 out... Like, that's what 6 out of 10 is for. If 7 out of 10 is meh, what is a 6 out of 10? Bad? That doesn't make sense. It's a higher number. Careful, adventurers. There are bandits patrolling on the path ahead. We should try to avoid fights, otherwise we might get swarmed by enemies. And also, like, why do all the negatives one have more than the positives one? You can't really have much in the way of negatives aside from I just don't like it. Or at least you have a lot more levels of positive to say about something than negative, I find. So why would you make the more negative side have more ranges if 6 out of 10 is I feel nothing? Like 6 out of 10 for me is I feel nothing, but like I can see if I did care, it would probably be good. It just doesn't make me care. Whereas 5 out of 10 is like, I don't care, but like, I feel like if I did care, I would be upset. Now we have to take the path to the west. Be careful, there's another patrol ahead. Alright, I'm going to keep going the opposite direction you tell me, because there's loot. The adventurers found a group of soldiers who immediately raised their guard when they saw the adventurers, only to lower it again after they saw it was one of their comrades amongst the adventurers. They were shortly briefed about the situation. After hearing about the adventurers' mission, the group of soldiers decided to have one of them join the adventurers too and help them reach the hideout. After this, both sides continued on their separate ways. Yeah, if I get into combat with all these soldiers at my back, then they will assist me, but the encounters here are a little rough, so we're probably going to avoid them as much as possible. Alright, and go north for the hideout. We've almost reached the hideout. We only have to follow the path up in the north. But there is a gold chest over here, so I want that gold chest. Ring of Protection and Poison Satchel. Okay, not bad. You already have a Ring of Protection, actually. Well, that's unfortunate. You don't have poison weapons. Ring of Life. Well, I suppose it's just an upgrade to your Ring of Minor Vitality. Yeah, and you don't need the Ring of Minor Vitality. Or at least I don't need to carry it around. Can I swap your accessories around? I'll have to do that later. But yes, it very, very much so infuriates me that people never understand a simple 1 to 10 scale, but anyway. The party found the remnants of what was once the subjugation force. Many of the soldiers were injured, and many more looked like they've lost all hope. Some of the soldiers eyed the adventurers nervously and raised their weapons. Before a fight could break out, a young man in a finely crafted armor, much different from the rest, walked forward and signaled the soldiers to stand down. It was clear that this man was the leader and the one they were looking for. "I'm Gilbert Greyhorn, leader of these brave men," the young man introduced himself. "You people don't look like bandits. Who are you?" The adventurers explained to the young lord that they were adventurers and hired to find him. "So it was Cecil, wasn't it?" Gilbert said and smiled. "I thank you adventurers for coming, but I cannot leave without my precious men." Gilbert's response was an inconvenience for the party, whose only goal was to bring the young noble to safety. "If you want to fulfill your quest, then bring me to safety with my men, and bring my men to safety too," Gilbert told the adventurers. I've sent some scouts to find a path from which we can escape the bandits. Help us with our escape, and I consider your quest fulfilled." Seeing as they had no other choice, the adventurers agreed. Together, they waited for the scouts to return. I don't have any selfish, do I? Alright, I got some kind, actually. While waiting, the adventurers observed the soldiers around them. The amount of injured people were staggeringly high. Many of the soldiers would be unable to fight if they were forced into a fight with the bandits. Some of the injured soldiers would even need to be carried when they were to move out. The adventurers also observed their quest target, Gilbert Greyhorn. From what they could tell, he seemed like a decent man. Seemed to be a decent man. He went around and talked with his soldiers and tried to encourage them. He also helped tending the injured soldiers whenever he could. Seeing this, the party wondered if there was anything they could do. Help tending to the injured, because Fremben is kind. The adventurers started to help tending the injured. They went around exchanging bandages and applying any of their healing knowledge they had. It seems like that, thanks to the adventurers, some injured soldiers recovered enough to be able to hold a weapon again. Gilbert, who saw this, thanked the adventurers and lowered his head to them. Fremont gains some extra bravery, because he's kind. After a long wait, Gilbert's scouts had finally returned, and they carried good news. They found a path that seemed to be completely left open by the bandits, and from which they could get into the safe territories. Oh, wait, I forgot to do something. Give me 1 second. I forgot to do one thing. I forgot to activate the potions. We're just gonna do a cheeky little save, or reload to our save here. Right, there we are. Now Layla, here you go. I don't need to use potions, but it's funnier if I do. Do they have a 5 potion limit, actually? Did they introduce that? I can't remember if they did. They did not. Oh wait, no. Maybe they did. Alright, we go through here. Help tending to the injured. Fremont gains bravery. He actually gained more bravery that time. Alright. It was a long and harsh march. Tension was high amongst the soldiers, and everyone was on the lookout for bandits. No torches were lit to prevent them from getting spotted by the bandits. The bandits' search parties, but that also meant that they had to march in complete darkness. Only by everyone sticking uncomfortably close could they prevent people from getting lost in the dark. Despite all that, the long march seemed uneventful, and they were close to getting into safe territories, where they could finally escape the bandits. The adventurers hoped for it to be over soon, but the march has been quite stressful to them. Suddenly, the loud sound of a horn could be heard. This was immediately followed by the sound of dozens of footsteps. Out of the forest, numerous bandits started to pour out. It didn't take long until they completely surrounded the soldiers and the adventurers. Amongst the bandits, a crazy-looking man with an all-too-familiar tattoo stepped forward.
"Cuckoo! I knew if we purposely left a gap, we could lure you into a trap,"
the man exclaimed. The adventurers had a bad feeling about this person. The crazed man licked his blade like a deranged individual and looked at his trapped prey with excitement.
"We're supposed to bring as many of you back alive as possible," he exposed a creepy smile. "But I'm sure the Bandit King wouldn't mind if I were to cut a few of you first."
"Stay away from my men!" Gilbert shouted. His voice pierced the air like a knife. He pulled out his weapon and addressed his men. "Do not lose heart. If we manage to break through here, then you will all finally be able to return to your loved ones. Stand beside me, men, and fight! Adventurers, please lend us your strength and slay the enemy's leader. Without him, they will surely scatter." Gilbert shouted to the adventurers. The adventurers understood and readied themselves. It was time to fight for their lives. Meanwhile, the enemy leader had an unsettling and gleeful expression on his face.
Yes, struggle! Give me an excuse to cut you up!" he shouted, excited.
He turned to the bandits.
"Attack them! Cut their flesh from their bones until there is nothing left!"
Prepare for battle. Alright, here we go. Now, adventurers, slay the enemy commander. Kill them all. Yep, okay, we have just a little bit of this going on, so we're just going to, in the 5 rounds, hopefully kill. How much damage am I doing? 79 to 99. He'll die in 2 hits. Can I rush? That's level 10. Unfortunately, because Layla is impatient, I actually can't reach her with any of my support spells, so... Slightly annoying. No one's hidden. Yeah, no one's hidden. Okay, Layla, I want you to use Holy Enchantment on Lyanne, and then I want you to move up. Fremont, move up here, and play a Song of Bravery. also can't reach Layla with haste. Also, I moved Isabella out of range of haste. Okay, I'm gonna just pop haste on these guys. I'll let the bandits... Let the soldiers handle the bandits. Ah, crit. Okay, that guy's not living the turn. Rally. Movement up, protected. Oh my god, is that guy actually gonna survive through the turn? Wow, he did. Oh wait, he might die to bleed. How much health does that guy have? I can't tell. Oh, no. Yo, he's alive! If I finish the fight this round, I can... Oh, I didn't even notice. Just roar him. Thank you, brother, for the hydrate. I gotta find out how to add a sound effect that plays on stream when that happens. Fremont, just play Angelic Melody. Alright, and also take Divine Guidance. Okay, this is where the fun begins. 7 stacks of burning. And this is why potions are broken. He just got one shot. None of the soldiers even died. I wonder if there's a unique reward for that. He just got one shot. This is beautiful. I love potions. They're so fun. They're so balanced. And that is why I'm not using potions for the rest of the playthrough. Or at least stat boosting potions. Because she has a physical attack bonus of 26, but that got tripled with potions. Literally tripled it, and just killed the guy in a single round. With their leader dead, the tides of battle soon turned against the bandits. It didn't take long until the first bandits started to run away. Soon after, more of the bandits followed their example, until the bandits finally completely routed. Victory! Gilbert yelled and raised his bloodied weapon. What bloodied weapon? You didn't hit anyone. Victory! Repeated the soldiers in loud unison. Even the adventurers had to release a victory cry. Gilbert thanked the adventurers once more and tells them that they will be fine. They'll be fine from here onwards. He promised that for their help, he will repay them one day. And we get the old ring. It doesn't do anything, but it can be sold for a lot at a specific point in this game. Go, Master. You've got a letter. A letter? From whom? It has the seal of House Greyhorn, so I think it might be from Lady Cecilia. I see. Well, let's see what she has to say. My esteemed Guildmaster, I, Lady Cecilia from House Greyhorn, like to express my gratitude for the service you have done for me. My brother has returned to me safely and unharmed thanks to the interventions of your adventurers. Despite your lack of manners, it seems that you are indeed able to live up to the title of Guildmaster of the Adventurer Guild. Let it be known that I, Lady Cecilia, bestow upon you a modicum of praise for your effort, and may you strive to improve and aspire to meet the standards befitting to a person of your station. Lady Cecilia. I'm just a little bit irritated. Come on, Guildmaster, it's just her unique way of expressing gratitude. I'm sure she's honestly grateful for what the guild has done for her. Maybe. I was just hoping for more. We really didn't get paid enough for that quest. Don't say that, Guildmaster. We've saved a noble. Our reputation has risen again, and now even some influential people have started to take notice of us. That's worth more than gold. I guess you're right, Falcon. Guild is growing thanks to that, and that's all that matters. But we still got a long way to go. Let us get back to work. Yes, Guildmaster. Okay, new, acknowledged. I am now acknowledged on reputation. So, I think I'll just take designated leader. I'll take minor dimension pouch and designated leader. Alright. Bunch of new stuffs. I will send you guys there. I will send all of you guys here. There's a literacy course for people who need intelligence. Nerds. Honestly, yeah, we did not get any additional wounds from that quest, I just realized, because all of them... Yeah, because we killed the quest before we could take any damage. We'll send people in minor quests to get some gold. Pay bonuses, okay, I've got enough mood to go to level 8 right now without a pay bonus. I was gonna pay the pay bonus anyway, but... I can reroll that. Beautiful! More dex, more in wisdom. Take a pay bonus. And I'll do it before I level you up, so it's less. If that's not the true meaning of running a business, I don't know what is. Oh, I should have paid a bonus there so we would stay at a high enough mood. Oh, nope, that's a reroll. Thank you, 2 willpower. That's all I care about on you. Oh, I know, he stays at an even mood. Good. Who can change Isabella into Bishop? Well, darn, I was planning on sending you guys out today. Oh, well, let's the rest of you heal from wounds. Alright, Lyanne, level 8. I can take Attack of Opportunity into Improved Attack of Opportunity. Could be fun, but I think Battle Cry... I got so much usage of Battle Cry in the last playthrough. And then I think Shield Weaponry. That's kind of why I was getting Shield Expert. Adds 20% of block as physical attack bonus. Shield Bash now also deals damage. Then again, Armor Up isn't bad. Armor Up is actually really nice. Inspire and Mass Taunt. Honestly, Inspire is not bad. Like, that's a good thing. And Mass Taunt is also pretty good. I've never really bothered with Art of War 2, but that actually might be nice. Still take Shield Weaponry. Restore. I can target 1 unit, and it removes all negative status effects and restores a bunch of hit points. Improved Healing, Radiant Reach, Light Armor Training. How much is your Monocle giving? 8? That is free heals, basically, at this point. So I think... and 20% of the healing amount will also restore SP. Yeah, Fremont, background musician, adds 30% of the bard's willpower to any ally's attribute checks. If there are several bards, only the one with the most willpower will be added as modifier. Additionally, every time a song is played, restore a small amount of BP for all allies. Good old background musician is not to be hated. Could take emergency escape. Could take body switch, actually. Oh, wait, actually, no, what I actually want is advanced support spells. Natalie, take... Oh, wait. I need to remember that I'm planning on making her into a paladin, so I'll take Divine Intervention and Bane of Evil. It'll be a couple levels till she becomes a paladin anyway. Take magical resistances too. Magic is a real pain to deal with. I don't care about intelligence on any of them. Nuria, I think, cares about intelligence a little bit. Yeah. Alright, who do I have available? I think it's just Nina, right? Yeah. Next day is a new week. Kind of want money. So, in my pursuit of money, off you go, Nina. Also, all of you are getting your books put in the right position, thank you. Literally right position. Anything that boosts initiative here? No. Sure, Nina will be fine. I'm sure she'll be fine. Oh. But yeah, I don't know if the 7 out of 10 thing was a good thing to choose for the side tangent goal. I feel like the side tangent goal is a lot funnier if I just go on a... Or is a lot more enjoyable if I go on a side tangent about something other than just like, you know, the concept of giving a 7 out of 10. The party met a group of young, shabbily armed people who didn't look like adventurers. They said they were from a nearby village and were looking for a treasure that, according to a legend, was hidden somewhere in this cave. The party looked at the villagers and knew that they wouldn't last long in this place if they were to continue. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Just roll above a 5, thanks. Nina told them that they would probably die before they could ever lay their eyes on the treasure. She counted all the ways they could perish in this place, giving a horrifyingly detailed description for each of them. At the end, the villagers became visibly pale and decided that they changed their mind and will go home. It's probably the best, Nia replied to them. Okay. Most of the goal here is to just run around like a headless chicken until I've explored the place. I'm gonna just... I don't care if I fail that. I'm gonna camp. Can you do anything? You can't restore your own BP, and you also... You can meditate, I suppose. The group finds something that seems to be a nest of the giant spiders. Fortunately, beside their eggs, none of them seem to be here. I'm gonna loot the first corpse. I don't know why I wasn't reading dialogue. The amount of loot the party has gotten was enough for the group, and they decided to leave the nest before they might get ambushed. I got it. You know what? We've already seen this event in the last stream. We have already seen that event last stream, so we'll just leave that alone. Still should have read the dialogue, but I guess we're getting to that point in the stream where I'm just kind of zoning out a little bit. Oh well. It happens. Yeah, I can't get those. Ooh. She actually successfully played that. We'll encounter them, and then we'll run. Thankfully, this is a really, really large battlefield. Unthankfully, these are goblins, so I gotta really get that first turn escape, and I did, which is good. Because goblins... Oh, crap. Yeah, goblins have +1 movement speed when there's a lot of them, and there are a lot of goblins. And Nina can't remove any goblin, because the lowest health they have is like, what, 36? Yeah. I can do 1 true damage. Now if you don't escape here, okay. We will just load an autosave. Because she was dead that round. Now, I believe, maybe... I think with camping, you can kind of change how it goes, I think. Could be wrong here. Nope. Can't change how it'll go, but you can camp. Get some stams back. Okay, I do have accuracy up here, so maybe. Or dodge up. Blind. Come on, let me out. One HP in a dream? Okay. Dream is dead, but it's fine. We'll just get away from the goblins this time for sure. I should not have gone for that chest, honestly. This is my bad. Right now, we are moving at the breakneck pace of 1 tile every few minutes. God damn it, Nina. I don't know what the odds of fleeing are. There we go. Okay, we need to get away. A lot of spiders, a lot of earth elementals. I can't handle them all. Alright, we're good. Now I believe if I... There we go. We're out of the way. Now we can go... Where are we going? Well, not that way, obviously. Before the group was a camp that seemed to have been freshly set up. It was a strange sight because there were no signs of whoever it was that set it up. Even when the group waited for a while, it didn't seem like anyone was about to return to the camp. The group started to realize that they were slightly tired and hungry. Coincidentally, around the campfire was enough food to prepared to feed the whole party. For some reason, it felt like the place wanted them to take a break and rest. Resist. Nina realized that something was wrong with them. She mustered up all of her willpower and managed to break free from whatever it was that had them in their grip. She immediately snapped everyone else out of their trance. Now realizing that this was a trap, the group left the camp alone and continued with their journey. Nina gains +1 willpower. Alright. I just need 4% more on that completion. Okay, one more. You know what, we'll just go over here and then get this bit of the map. Oh, I got camp. There's an elite goblin here. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, ambush. Dang it. I cannot fend off an ambush. We're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're fine. Before the adventurers stood the shady priest they had encountered so many times. Suspicion crept into their minds as they began to wonder if he was actually following them. When he noticed the adventurers, he quickly pretended not to see them and gave out a loud, exaggerated sigh that couldn't be ignored. When none of them reacted, he sighed even louder, until finally one of the adventurers asked him what was troubling him. "I do not wish to burden you with the concerns of my heart," he began, his voice laden with feigned distress. "But I know that kind-hearted souls such as yourselves cannot bear to see me suffer in silence. The truth is, I am hopelessly in love with a woman who does not spare me a single glance, for I am too poor to catch her attention. If only there were a group of people kind and wealthy enough to help a pitiful man find love." He glanced meaningfully at the adventurers as he spoke. Help him out. As the adventurers handed over their valuables, once more the atmosphere around the priest seemed to shift. His demeanor softened, and he offered them a genuine warm smile as he expressed his gratitude for their gifts. Before departing, he addressed the adventurers one last time. "I hope to see you again. Truly, I hope so." With those final words, the priest vanished from their sight. I lost some black iron. I lost this fragment of guidance. I lost a lot of stuff, really. But I believe that is the Shady Priest's quest line finished. He's taken enough from me, and now next time we see him, I will get money. And by money, I mean a great frickin' shield. And by a great shield, I mean like one of the only sword and shields in this game. It's like no good sword and shields. Guildmaster, I bring wonderful news. You've been invited by the Wizard King. Oh, DLC, finally. The Wizard King? Who's that? You don't know the Wizard King? He's only the hottest topic going around right now. I honestly, when I read hottest right here and then it cut to the next line, I thought he was gonna say the hottest guy around right now, and I was like, McCann. Really? I haven't heard a single person mention him. Then allow me to enlighten you, Guildmaster. Some time ago, a mysterious tower appeared just out of nowhere. Apparently, it belongs to a powerful wizard known as the Wizard King. This eccentric man has been sending invitations to prominent adventurers, challenging them to conquer his tower in exchange for incredible rewards. And why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he's just bored and wants to turn his tower into some kind of amusement park. But that's not important. What's important is that the Adventurer Guild has also been invited. So what do you say, Guildmaster? Sounds suspicious. There's no need to worry. I can personally vouch for the Wizard King. Everything's legit. I'll even be the one managing the rewards. Plus, there's a powerful spell on top of the tower that prevents anyone from dying. So really, it's all upside and no downside. And how exactly are you involved in all of this? Let's just say the Wizard King and I are very close. I can. Are you the Wizard King? What? I'm shocked. Shocked, Guildmaster, that you would entertain such a ridiculous suspicion. I won't even dignify that question with an answer. Good day, Guildmaster. There wasn't a no mechanic! Tower of the Wizard King. You have now unlocked access to the Tower of the Wizard King, and a new category of quests is available. In this quest type, you will ascend the tower facing increasingly powerful enemies. Your ultimate goal is to reach the final floor, floor 60, where the Wizard King awaits you for the final battle. On each floor, you will be able to choose, you will have a choice of 3 portals to ascend to the next level. The icons above the portals indicate what kind of challenge or reward awaits you there. Battle. The next floor contains a normal battle, rewarding you with coins. 3 swords. The next floor contains an elite battle, rewarding you with coins and items. Chest. The next floor contains a treasure chest. Its rarity depends on the floor number. Star. On the next floor, you can choose between a boon or a burden. Plus, or health, healing. The next floor will heal your adventurers. Boss. The next floor contains a boss battle. Most battles will reward you only with Wizard King coins. These can be used to obtain special items from Makan. See what those items are. Exchange coins for special items. Market stall. Escape scroll. A magically enchanted scroll to help people escape their current predicament. Target will flee from combat. They'll no longer be part of the quest. Oh, so like Misasa, you can just kind of go back to the guild. Alright. Happiness potion. Increases mood by 30 for 5 days. A potion that causes euphoria when ingested. To be used with caution. Elixir of Forgotten Fear. Removes the trait Cowardly. Forgotten Ignorance. Removes the trait Dumb. Forgotten Vulnerability. Removes the following trait Frail. Removes the trait Weak. Oh, okay. Okay, all of those are nice. Earth Staff, Fire Staff, Ice Staff, and a Lightning Staff. So just normal staffs for wizards who specialize. Blessed Amulet, an amulet blessed by the 7 gods. With it, you will always have the protection of the gods. Damage reduction, bravery, hit points, SP. Divine Protection. Passive, unit is immune to the effects of demonic whispers and terrified. Alright. The Slasher's Blade, we can get more of those. Nice. Permanent Strength, Permanent Dex, Permanent Intelligence, Permanent Endurance, Permanent Wisdom, Permanent Willpower Potions. Okay. Skill Potions. Okay, you know what, that is nice. I can get a lot of skill points. Alright, and new Divine Weapons for everything but Greatsword, which already has a Divine Weapon. That Divine Weapon is Ferdinand. I just didn't get Ferdinand to the proper level. God's Sight. Increased physical attack, physical penetration, and accuracy. Miraculous bow that allows the user to find its target at any distance. God's Sight. 100% chain attack chance until the next turn. Alright. That's fun for a poison build. Widowmaker. Physical attack, crit, and physical penetration. An unbelievably deadly pair of daggers with which even mere cuts could cause grave injuries. Massacre. Jumps to an adjacent tile of the target and apply the following effects. A lot of physical attack bonus is physical damage. If target dies, repeat effects on another enemy who is no more than 2 tiles away. Prioritize enemies with lower health. So, basically, every single giant spider on the entire map instantly dies. Not bad. Not bad at all. Skybreaker, a new spear, physical attack, physical penetration, accuracy, a mythical spear of immense power. So great, in fact, that legends claim it can pierce a hole in the sky itself. Pierce the sky. Oh. Oh, nice. Bunch of physical damage and a bunch of accuracy as true damage and a massive cross. Pretty nice. Reality Bender, a staff, accuracy, magical attack, physical attack, and magical penetration. A staff of immense power, capable of shaping the very fabric of the universe to the user's will. Absolute power. Oh. all meta magics just popped until the end of the turn. Buffs or debuffs of the next arcane or divine skill will last 2 turns longer. The next arcane or divine skill will deal 50% more damage. The next arcane or divine skill will cost 1 AP. Oh. Well, that's fun. The next arcane or divine skill will ignore resistances above 0 when dealing damage. That is also fun. And Seraphim's Crest. A new sword and shield. Physical attack, block, and physical penetration. The last bastion of good against evil. Echo of Triumph. If target is an ally, shield. And if target is an enemy, stunned. The next damage this unit receives is reduced to 1. Every damage instance reduces the stack amount by 1. Oh, okay. So everyone just does not take damage from the next hit, and every enemy is stunned for the next turn. That's fun. And they are not limited, I don't believe. I don't believe any of these are limited, but they have they have various cooldowns and the bravery point costs. No SP cost. Limited, no. Limited, no. Limited, no. Cooldown of 2? Wait, 2 rounds? Oh. Hot-blooded argument. Lyanne and Isabella had a simple conversation with each other until they ran into a topic that was dear to Lyanne. We don't know what was said, but it turned into an argument. Isabella tried to drop the subject, but Lyanne wasn't willing to let it go. In the end, Isabella had to walk out of their conversation after she lost her patience. It took days until Lyanne finally stopped bringing the issue up. Lyanne and Layla, that's why. New week, and safe hunting is complete. So, like... this character is normally dumb, but, like, I could get rid of their dumb. I could get rid of... oh my god, wait, hang on. Educated, magically talented, and organized. Okay, first of all, I'm just kind of looking for traits like this. This character normally is pretty dumb. Honestly, I would take this character even if they aren't dumb, because, like, damn, talent for dexterity? Brave, sadist? Yeah, you make... you make a good rogue. Hot-blooded, scarred, and soldier training. I don't think I can get rid of sickly. I can get rid of frail? I think I can also get rid of oblivious, right? That was one of the things. I went to the wrong shop. But, like, I could get rid of cowardly, dumb, frail, and weak. Oblivious is not one of those. Darn. Alright, Finian, eagle-eyed, loves pain, greedy. Could be a decent monk, but not worth the greedy. Eagle-eyed and scarred. Again, not worth the greedy. Arrogant, yep, nope. Especially considering you're arrogant and greedy. Ruby, wisdom, clumsy, or resourceful, clumsy, and talented with your talents in strength and wisdom. What would I give? What would I give to make great use of that wisdom? Like what class can take advantage of that plus 100 wisdom? Right, and that's also plus 70 strength. And clumsy, so high wisdom. Maybe I can make them into an arcane knight. They're good, I just don't know what to make of them. Brave, magically talented, fast learner. Talent for strength. Honestly, I think you make an Arcane Knight Blade. Could get rid of your dumb. What would I even want? A monk? Tiny and a talent for endurance? Eh. Hot-blooded, resourceful, lucky. Eh. Talent for willpower. Curtis here. Glutton, rational, popular. Silas has a death wish, but is determined and insightful. With a talent for willpower. Might be able to make a bard out of him. Yeah, why not? And I can't think... Do I want Ruby? I mean, like, talented is just so nice because it's plus 70 stat growth for 2 stats, and then everything else gets plus 20. It is ridiculously strong. Resourceful. Resourceful just adds more, even more to her insane wisdom. But, like, what would I use that wisdom for? It'd give her so much SP. But, like, I could make her into a bishop or a saint, but, like, the problem is, yeah, they use wisdom, but they also use intelligence, and she doesn't really have much good intelligence. She has good strength. And, like, I'm not really needing... I guess I can make her into a ninja, because she also has clumsy. But then... She's good, but I don't know what she's good for. I guess I could keep her as a spearman. Yeah, why not? Alright, so for the characters we just got, which would be... Whitlock we got earlier, but he's gonna be a knight. Amelia! Yeah, no. No, you can just, You're gonna be a high mage. One to rival fricking Alyssa in terms of intelligence. That is an insane, educated, magically talented, and organized, all on top of each other. The only thing that can make this even more ridiculous is talented instead of drunkard, and it popped on intelligence. I don't even know if that's possible. But that would mean she has, like, what, 170 base? I could make her an Arcane Knight as well, but honestly, just blow things up with really high intelligence. Brave, sadist, I want you to be an assassin. That's what you look to be good at. And in order to make you a better assassin, I will set you to be a rogue. Blade! Brave, magically talented, fast learner. You look like an Arcane Knight. So I will set you to be Arcane Knight. 50 from class. What do I want? You have 80 intelligence growth. Just for a class that has D in intelligence growth. I think I can set you to warrior so you have an A in strength. Then again, you do more need intelligence than strength, so... Your talent plus fast learner means that you would have 60 if you were a wizard. And that's like, what, a 55-point boost? There is nothing that gives B in intelligence while also maintaining a C in strength, I don't think. No, I think I will make you into a mage for now so that you can become an arcane knight later. Silas. You... you are determined, you are insightful. I think I just wanted you to be a ninja. Why not? Ruby, yeah, you can just stay as a thing, as a spearman. It balances your strength and your wisdom really well, and those are your two best stats. I'll decide on what you'll be later. Probably an impaler. There's no real target class for her. Alright, then. I can get another party, I think, with that guild expansion. Oh, I could have done that anyway. Topaz... Terror. There you go. That's a name right there. Topaz Terror. Color sliders. I want orange. Let's add blue to it. Yeah, purple. There we go. Topaz Terror. And for this party, I will throw in Whitlock as a DPS, Amelia as magical DPS, honestly, this party is kind of just a let's do as much damage as possible. So let's throw an Arcane Knight, Assassin Knight, Mage, and then a Spearman. See how good Ninja is at support. They need someone with good willpower. And it's gonna be Mimi. Hey, Lapis, how goes the team building? The team building certainly goes. We got the most broken mage ever. That's just straight plus 100 to intelligence growth. So, to put that into perspective, Alyssa is a high mage, and that is the only reason she is this far, is a high mage and has research assistant. And that is the only reason she is ahead. Soon as this person becomes a high mage, she will have a extra 15 points, I believe, right? You get A. Yeah, she'll have an extra 15 points. And that would literally puts her on par with Alyssa's intelligence growth without this. So that's fun. Outside of that, we have just unlocked the Tower of the Wizard King, so we're probably going to go out on a quest to this. No one can die here, so a little underleveled, but that'll be fine. Nina, you need to level up. Come on, give me wisdom. Well, double intelligence works too, I guess. You can reroll that one. Did you just instantly qualify for High Mage? Well, I forgot I sent her on a solo mission that was way above her pay grade, and that is why she is now a bishop. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, Art of Support, because I think I have an assassin on your team. Yeah, I have an assassin on your team. Nearly out of money. It's fine. We're at the start of the week. Let's go to the Tower of the Wizard King. Screw worrying about the fact the guild might have to go into debt. There's Wizard King and DLC and stuff that I've been meaning to check out. Nina, give me that. That's who I was looking for. The guild can worry about going into debt some other day. Do I want this or do I want that? This gives you more physical resistance. Less healing received, but, well. Can I get a better bow? I can get a better staff and a better bow. And I don't even have to worry about my money. Oh, wait, hang on, why did I think I could get a better staff? I'm not very bright. Alright. Let's go see what the Tower of the Wizard King has in store for us. Bring some simple items. I'm underleveled as all hell, but let's do it! I'm only, like, two levels under. That's just some stat growth levels and an extra skill point. Gotta think of the future profit. Debt now is never something to worry about. Exactly, you know, I'll get some profits later. Tower of the Wizard King, floor 1. Alright, quest length short, recommended supplies per adventurer 0, location Tower of the Wizard King. Reach and complete floor 10. Start ascension. Now, if I go back to the tutorials, and then go Tower of the Wizard King, it told us that you can choose between a boon and a burden on the next floor. I can get a treasure chest, or I could do a standard enemy encounter. I think we'll take this one to take a boon or a burden. Select a boon, full rest, recover an additional 20% HP, 20% SP, and 10 BP in a heal node. So this, whenever we get healing nodes, we get more healing. Enemies have plus 3 AP for the first two turns. Increases coin multiplier, reward multiplier by 1. At the end of every round, a random adventurer is healed by 5%. Adrenaline, go! And then the three swords, I believe, were something... It's an elite battle, rewarding you with coins and items. You know what? I'm underleveled. They have extra AP. What's the worst that could happen? Ooh, new enemies. Oh wait, hang on. New terrain. If a unit passes over this tile, trigger the following effects. Weaken for 3 turns. Passes over the tile, restore 10 hit points. Accuracy and crit. Orange, empowered. Okay, what are we dealing with? We're dealing with, Harpies, Hunters, Scouts, Giant Spiders, Purple Worms, Watchers, that's a new one. It's the Elite, and has True Sight. All allies in a 4-tile radius gain True Sight and Accuracy. Oh, that's annoying. We got Boars, Hunters. Okay, so a very diverse lineup of enemies. And the Watcher. It's an Elite, so I gotta be careful of that. Stunning Gaze. Stuns a unit until the next turn. Eye of Revelation. Gain an aura with the following effect. Yep, it's a flyer. Hostile melee skills have an additional 25% chance to miss. It's got Strider, it's got True Sight, it's a Juggernaut, and it has Plagued. Well, we're going to do the sensible thing that anyone with, anyone faced with first 2 rounds they have increased stuff, and we're just gonna walk backwards and hunker down. Take Aegis, take Divine Guidance. Take Battle Cry. Alright, and let the enemies all waste all of their +3 AP. And, no stun. Oh, wait, that was a guaranteed stun. Well, that's fun. But yes, all of the enemies, they can just slowly spend their time walking up to us. Meanwhile, I am going to cast Earth Armor on you. Because I can. I'm going to cast Cleanse Mind on you. Stunned, Terrified, and Charmed. And I can just bless someone's weapon. You can have a blessed weapon. I'm gonna delay with you, and I'm going to just mass magic shield here. Followed by another Earth Armor on the Defender. Oh, I think that stun is just guaranteed. Oh, yeah, it says 0%. It's guaranteed. It just stuns. That is annoying. I need to take out the Watcher quickly. Ah, beans rooted. Drat. Alright, they're gonna run out of their extra AP now, though, so that's what I was waiting for. Alright, now we can actually engage enemies. Because my paladin does, because my defender does not have nearly enough buffs yet. I'm not very bright. And now I'm actually in a really bad position here, unless I kill everything first. Which is actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. They're like level 3. Huh. Yeah, they're honestly not even gonna break through my magic barrier, I don't think. Well, that's nice. Because I accidentally moved my... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I accidentally moved my assassin to the wrong position, but nope. Alright, just do some throw knife antics. And a minor healing potion. Honestly, just meditate. I'm rooted. 7 damage. 8 damage. I don't have arcane reach. It'll be fine. Here we go, and just throw a knife. Fun fact about throw knife: there's a thing that makes that thing only costs what? Ooh, 46 Wizard King coins. Okay, that's how we get those. Ring of Initiative and Amulet of Earth Resistance. And some gold. I want to see what's in the chest. Okay, so our coin thing is at 2 times. You know what? I'm gonna keep going for the chests. Screw your combat. I want gold. Alright, now are these enemies gonna be level 6, I wonder? Alright, it's another Watcher on this encounter. I'm assuming that's gonna be the elite enemy once again. Oh yeah, okay, so the enemies are now level 6. So they're gonna be a lot more terrifying to deal with than last time. They still have adrenaline, because that's what we gave them. Everyone take this and move back. So long as adrenaline is in play, we are not engaging. It is simply too risky. God, I hate everything that thing stands for. Oh wait, it's not the elite. Oh, the elite is the harpy. Alright, everyone could use some SP. I'm gonna save some of your SP. I could Earth Armor. I'm gonna just move back, actually. Alright, actually, Mass Magic Shield here. I could have gotten the Bard in this as well, but... yeah, I'm gonna guard here. Oh. That's just an instant teleport. Yeah, you're gonna get a second hit in because of adrenaline. That's why I'm running away. Ah, frick you. I'm killing that Watcher. That's the first thing I'm doing. Second these guys ran out of their AP buffs. Throw a knife. Okay, Layla. Chain lightning. Thank you, Olivia. Be gone, pest! Alright, barrier is broken. Ow, I forgot about the flying aspect of them. I can't just wall them off. Thankfully, though, nothing else can touch my mage. Here you will go. And while I'm here... Really? Alright, good job. You don't have SP, that's right. Well, that's gonna get scary. No, you are weak to lightning damage. Doesn't mean fire won't still do more damage, because it's fire. Now goodbye. Shoot, doesn't break barrier. This will probably? Yeah, 18 damage does break barrier. Alright. Really? Okay. Restore some SP. I forget I can do that with my cleric, and it's basically free because of Mana Core. Now I'm gonna move up here. It does move me into range, but it also moves me into range of that. And extra bravery is required. Victory! Alright, what did I get? Wildwood Ring, a Knight's Ring, and Wizard King coins. Heal or another elite encounter. I think we can stomach another elite encounter. Assuming all these enemies are going to be level 7, because we're on floor 7, so level 7. Oh, we don't have any watchers or anything. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, I'm going to delay with you. Gonna set up Holy Enchantment, and I'm going to set up Aegis. And I'm going to set up Haste here. Because Haste is important to set up, and I will get Bravery. And I think I will use a little bit of my own Bravery to apply Angelic Song. Do I want a Battle Cry? I could attack at that thing if I don't, but if I do... I'll delay, yeah. I'll delay first, and then I'll Battle Cry afterwards. It does mean Layla doesn't get her own thing, but... Resisted Bleed. Battle Cry. What do you got? You got Plagued, you got Magical Void. 4% for every level, so that is 28. You don't need healing. You also don't need healing. I'm just gonna shoot. I want this guy off my... back line. And I want... Oof. Okay, that's that handled. Delay, just to let the enemies move up. You have such good initiative that it doesn't even matter, the penalty. Yeah, Wrathful activates there, but I'm fine with that. This is fine. Can't reach me. Right, I don't have Arcane Reach. Even if you could reach me, though, I will just simply blast you with fire. Okay, just 3 enemies left. Thankfully, we are finally at those levels where you can kind of just do a bunch of ridiculous and wacky bullshit to handle every enemy encounter. Oh, you don't have it. You can take some SP. There you go. First time that mechanic I've ever even touched the set waypoints button. Alright, suppose I can walk up here and just... Done. Alright, and this is the encounter done. With Isabella. Alright, what did I get? Glorious banner, a banner that stands proudly in the wind. Seeing it fills the adventurers with hope and courage to fight on. Glory and pride. All allies, including self, in a 2-tile radius, regenerate 3 as SP every turn. You know what? You can take that. Lyanne, do I want to get rid of the Ring of Protection and replace it for a Night Ring instead for the extra hit points and physical attack? She'll be fine. Earth Potency and Damage Reduction. I don't think you have... Yeah, you're just Fire and Lightning. My usual. There is a Watcher in this encounter, and my SP is running a little bit low, but... Fremont can restore some SP. Yeah, I think I'm fine with just leaving it there, and then popping haste. And then we move back. Because I don't want to deal with Adrenaline. Adrenaline is scary. He's less weapons. There were things that activate haste. Uh-oh, that's a stun. That's a crit, actually. Oh, they might be dead. Well, thank God there's non-lethal. That's really nice. Oh, frick off! Whatever. Yeah, Fremont also pull back. This boar has a counter. I don't like that. What is this? Protected? Okay, pass through it. Leader and Slippery. Oh, and Vampiric. Oh, okay, you're getting a lot stronger, a lot faster. Yeah, just pop into the back. Ah, no true sec for you! Ruh-roh. Okay, that's a death resist. Okay, Stunning Gaze. Shoot. This was not a very good map layout for me, admittedly. I could not stall out Adrenaline too quickly. And of course my healer constantly being stunned does not help. Okay, that's another death resist. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? God, that Watcher... Yeah, that Watcher has kind of obliterated me. I should have... I needed to get the Watcher out faster. I think this is probably going to be it for this run. Oh, come on. The crit was just adding insult to injury. Yeah, and there's the stun there. Maybe if I antidote you mass earth armor, I could probably throw that away. Okay, now I need to find a way out of this. Cleanse Mind is obviously a necessity, and so is spending Bravery on this character. I think I want to move them back here. That Watcher needs to go this turn, and I think the only one who can get that Watcher out is going to be, Lyanne. Or Layla. And I want something stunned. We're just dead. I needed this thing dead. Time to get lucky. Yeah, okay, I think that's it. Because the Watcher now stuns somebody? Maybe not, but it's definitely going to be... Yeah, someone got a healing potion, or at least a band-aid. Okay, that's not who I wanted you targeting. Come on, I need that thing dead. Beans. Does it die to just shield push? Okay, it dies to shield push. Okay, now we can start recovering from that dumpster fire. Is there enough to recover? There's not a lot of damage going out here, thankfully, and that's kind of the saving grace here. Yeah, we're all fine. All the damage is concentrated on the defender. Crazed Boar is obviously gonna hit Fremont, but that's fine. This is the point at which the healer now gets to heal. It's too risky? Yeah. Shaken. Alright. Okay. You're fine. You're not fine. You might die here. No, you won't die. You are barely going to be hanging on for dear life. Everyone take some bravery. For the love of God, please do not die. You are absolutely, like, the only thing keeping the damage on. Just to keep, Isabella safe. I need to do that. She'll be fine. You're not fine. Didn't go for Fremont, went for the tank instead. Thank you. Small mercies. Alright, and that is everything all sorted, thankfully. Rough encounter. Definitely could have played it a little better, but... There we go. Yikes. Okay, what am I looking at? Fire resistance amulet and a wildwood ring. Thank you for the very, very helpful and useful items, game. Well, let's go into the blue portal. It's blue for me. Oh! Oh no! I'm lacking in my mage, the only person who could stop regen. So we're just dead. Oh, and everything has adrenaline, meaning that troll is going to run right up to me and obliterate me. It is... Oh, this is gonna be very, very swift death. Yeah, I don't expect to live. If it was not obvious by the fact that I said a very, very swift death. Okay, my one out on this is that if Isabella can somehow 1v1 a troll in 5 rounds. 3 rounds. Not Isabella, if Lyanne can 1v1 a troll in 3 rounds. Well, I might as well make use of all of the... Oh, there's shamans with Firebolt in there. I feel like second winding. I honestly have not really bothered trying this encounter, because there's no point. Okay, I say that, but like... Lyanne kind of going crazy. Now the troll has to walk through the take 2 stacks of weakness thing, so... One. And it used Intimidating Roar, so it doesn't get the thing, but like... Now it also gets, what? How many attacks is this? 6 attacks per round? It gets 6 attacks per round. And I can't shut off its HP regen, so it regenerates 30% health per round. What do I even do against this? I guess spam Holy Light. Except I can't even do that! If this crits, or do I just Debilitating Strike? If I have Poison Weapon and then Debilitating Strike, and then go Invis again. Yeah, and now the shamans also get to do their antics, so that's not gonna be fun. How are you alive? Fremont, just die already! Why won't you die? Anyway, yep. Well, at the very least, we're getting the things for there's no place in hell for you. Yeah. Yeah, no, there is a place in hell. At least we're getting the survivor achievements on all of them. So we're dead. Yep. Yep. Okay, and now it's time for the 1v a lot. It's time for the rogue to do rogue things. You got this, Layla. I wonder if I can cheese this out with just rogue. You don't have mono. If they had monocore, this would be the cheesiest win ever. But I don't think I have the. I don't think I have the mana to clutch this. I could use the mana potions, but I again don't have the mana to clutch this. Take me, sweet death. Back to the guild. Alright, that's gonna put a real big damper on their moods, so I'm gonna have to pay them, give them bonuses. Oh, but I don't have money. Darn. Goblin abduction. Yeah, no, I noticed there's a troll running around, honestly. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Okay. We're gonna sell some of our old accessories and equipment so I can pay them bonuses and they won't leave the guild. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you failed your last quest. What a disgrace. Wow, minus 20 mood. Dear God, that is a lot of mood loss. Learn new skills. Look, I can get you the basics, but we are also nearly out of money again, so time to send Topaz Terror out on a mission. Oh, and we also have designated leader now, so I guess I can assign leaders. Oh, I didn't have to pay so many bonuses, dang it. Especially to Fremont. I could have saved some bonuses on him. Oh, well. Oh, wait, Fremont? I don't think I had to pay a bonus at all. Yeah, because he met his dog. Fremont's mood is unkillable with the fact that he met a dog. Alright, Golden Line's there. Crimson Regrets. I believe Slade. I want to make you a bard. Yep, there you go. Onyx Drakes. Bishop, Ranger, Impaler, Knight, Arcane Knight. None of you are a willpower-oriented class. I might hold off on making a leader for you guys yet. Have an additional 5% chance to trigger a chain attack. Alright, Sapphire, Arcanum. Now there is an assassin on your party, so I will make the assassin your leader. Topaz Terror. You have an assassin, yes, you have Griffin. He will be your leader. And now I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we will be back for one more quest. Ah. 1 second. I am back. How we all doing? Alright, here we go. Assignments. Missing soldiers. Do I have anyone to do this? I got my unaffiliated members, but they are... Oh, they're more than enough to do this. Okay. Yeah, we already checked all these guys. We have the troll hunt we need to do, but, well, the current party... They need some time. Yeah, I'll send just Topaz Terror out on a very, very standard, normal, routine mission. Alright, Golden Lions, I will require your books. Thank you. For the level 1 adventurers. Ring of Protection for the knight. Wait, Drats. Is this the order they are in the party? Why did I put the ninja up front? The ninja's for the tank slot. That's gonna annoy me. Well, the satchel which shouldn't be openly worn. Not wrong. Alright. Alright. Mimi, you are ninja. I think Blade. Griffin, assassin. Mimi, ninja. Whitlock is the knight. Arcane knight. High mage. Hey, get out of my chat bot. Get out of my chat bot. So, assassin... I'm not sure if ninja should be put up front or in the back. I'll put him up front for now. Alright. See what we can do. Just a standard 1-star mission. Identical to the start of a playthrough. A wandering bard? I do not have supply, I'm sorry. Alright. Going from level 8 adventurers back down to level 1 is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Oh, well, I suppose I have rally and stuff like that. Wow, you are already out of SP. Alright, just rush him down, honestly. Hit him hard, hit him fast. Did I use knife throw there? Damn, Whitlock missed. Alright. Oh, damn, almost chained the chain attack with a sneak attack. Alright. quick and easy encounter. I used so much more SP than I needed to in that encounter, but it's fine. It's fine. Low-level quest. I guess this isn't identical as the start of the playthrough as well, because we have five party members. I forget you start with 4. That's why I hit the wrong button earlier. It was set to the wrong thing. I should have heroic hit there, yeah. What do you mean you lost BP? I thought you... Oh, wait, did it... I think they hit miss. What curious targeting options there. Nice. Nice! That was stupid, but it paid off in all the right ways. So you know what? It's not stupid if it works. Alright, let's just quickly... Again, just quickly speed chest our way through this. On their way, the party stumbles upon a great number of footprints indicating a chase. From what they can tell, someone was trying to run away from dire wolves. A lot of dire wolves. It might be possible to track them down and try to help whoever was being chased, if they were still alive. But considering the amount of footprints the wolves have left behind, the party would put themselves in danger with that choice. It wouldn't be an easy fight. Whitlock had no problem following the trails of footprints. He knew exactly where to go. It wasn't long until the footprints became clearer and even more visible to the rest of the party. They were close. In the end, they finally reached their target, and the only thing they feared, and the one thing they feared had already happened. They were greeted by a bunch of dire wolves, and one group was feasting on something that seemed like a human corpse. The wolves immediately noticed their presence and reformed themselves. They were about to attack. Prepare for battle. Whitlock gains wisdom. Wise Whitlock. Alright, I just realized, by the way, Mimi is the only person who can use Beyond Limits, so I don't need to worry about preserving Bravery. I say as I immediately preserved Bravery. But, like, I can just pop Heroic Hit, like, as much as I want. Well, Mimi is still someone who I probably shouldn't just pop Heroic Hit on too frequently. Then again... Be gone, wolf! Yeah, I'm fine to just spam Heroic Hit. God, Heroic Hit is so nice. Alright, one more encounter. Honestly, just let the boar charge. Wow. Damn, I got stunned again. Alright. Out of SP there. Whitlock shakes off his stun. Now all Amelia can really do is chip damage and pray for a chain attack. Come on, chain. Nope. Alright. Encounter bested, and that is the quest there. How many hides did we get from this, actually? Ooh, 13 hides. Not excellent, but it's all in a day's work. And I'm gonna get just a little bit of gold and a little bit of stuff. And you know what? I can get a few more hides before we end the quest here. I'm out of SP, but that shouldn't matter too much. I should have... Oh, no, I'm fine. I should have heroic hit there, but... Also should have heroic hit there, but... Alright, that is that hit gone. Should have heroic hit. This is fine. Just up the chances of chain attacks. Alright, one more hit. Victory! Alright, that's everything we needed to do on this quest, so let's head out. That should be a level up for everyone here. And more importantly, that's some gold. Not a lot of gold, mind you, but enough to pay our debts. The adventurers have escorted the scholars to the ancient ruins as planned, and for the most part of the journey, no real trouble arose. The scholars were able to study most of the ruins in peace, while the adventurers took care of the occasional undead attack. It wasn't until they reached the deepest part of the ruin that something changed. They reached a hallway that led to an ancient giant door that was still holding to this day. It was obvious that whatever was behind that door was of utmost importance to those who built this place. The scholars were excited by their potential curiosity. By their professional curiosity, but before they could open the door, they were ambushed by another group of undead soldiers, led by a behemoth of a warrior. Sensing that the situation was far more dangerous than an ordinary undead attack, the adventurers have decided to prioritize the scholars' safety and retreated while protecting their clients. Fortunately, it seems that the undead weren't concerned with the living as long as they stepped out of the hallway, and the adventurers were able to escape with no harm to the scholars. The scholars have now made another request to the Adventurer Guild. They asked the guild to remove the undead from the hallway so that they can study whatever's behind the door. Alright, Nuria, give me intelligence. Okay, you're guaranteed. You can reroll that. Ooh, +2 strength. Well, that's the strength requirement gotten. You just need intelligence now. Alon, this is Impaler. Alyssa, this is just some standard high mage antics. Come on. Slade, you are the party's bard, so give me, thank you, willpower. He just needs dex now. Alright, yeah, I do have the gold for paying all the adventurers' wages at the end of the week, so that's fine. Progress towards ninja was made. That was literally your worst possible roll, come on, okay. At least I got willpower there. Amelia, give me as much intelligence as you can muster. And a bit of wisdom. Darn. Griffin. Yeah, honestly, that's what I care about. endurance can technically matter, intelligence does not. Come on. Whatever. I just need you to get to 10 strength and 10 intelligence. An adventurer can change their target class. Oh yeah, Alon to a impaler. Now a lot of skill points can be spent, but I don't have the money to spend skill points. Unless... okay, I think I'm throwing the Topaz Terra out again. But that would mean I have to invest all of Topaz Terra's skill points. Whatever. We'll do it. Here you all go. And I guess that means I can also afford to dump money into these guys. Fire... I'll take Earth Magic Adept, and then I'll take these. And I'm right back to not having any money for anything. Oh, I didn't get all of those rings and stuff because I failed the quest. God damn it! That didn't click for me until now. Oh well, Fremont still gets the glorious banner, and that was like the most important thing. Alright, Topaz Terra, get out there. And don't come back till you got me my money. So just another level 1 adventure, and now I have Beyond Limit, so hey, that's something. Okay, gather up rainbow flowers. Oh, okay, do I want... I think I want willpower on everyone. As the adventurers wandered through the dense forest, they stumbled upon a small clearing where a pond glowed in a gentle green hue. Intrigued, they approached the pond, noticing the shimmering water seemed almost otherworldly. As adventurers, they've heard of places like these. They were said to be one of the few remaining places where the god Gananta had shed tears for humanity. The place was believed to be imbued with great power, but only one person could take that power before it would disappear. There was great value in taking that power, but some of them also wondered if they should just leave it be. They noticed the lush forest around them and speculated that it was most likely thanks to the blessed pond. And no one's selfish. No, we're fine. Leave the pond alone. After a moment of contemplation, the adventurers decided to leave the pond alone, to honor its holy nature and avoid any potential consequences of claiming its power. As they turned to leave, a gentle breeze blew through the clearing, carrying with it a faint whisper of gratitude. The adventurers felt a sense of peace and contentment, knowing they had made the right choice. Everyone gains willpower. Alright. Little bit of combat. Just take a rally here, everyone. Now that you all have Beyond Limit, that will be very valuable. Honestly, yeah, just charge me. Little bit of pain never hurt anyone. Okay, this is bothering me. Alright, it was Alyssa that turned level 4. I should have... Oh well. Yeah, I do have Beyond Limit now, so I can just pop that if I want. Or, and hear me out. Heroic hit. So I don't lose out on bad accuracy. Alright. And there we go. Suppose Whitlock. Suppose Blade. Oh, I could have healed with the berry bushes, actually, now that I think about it. That would have been smarter than attacking the boar. Oh, well. It's like, what? 5 hit points? Yeah. The party surprisingly met a familiar face on the field in the form of Makan, the mysterious merchant. When he saw the party, he heartily greeted them. "Hello, my dear adventurers. What a coincidence to meet you here. I assume you're here because of a quest? Of course you are. Then don't let little old me stop you from doing whatever you're doing. Unless you're in the mood of playing a little game with me. You see, I'm really fond of riddles, but there aren't that many people who share my enthusiasm. And I really have some wonderful riddles in my head I'd love to share with everybody. If you play with me, I'd be even willing to give you some items free of charge whenever you guess right. How about it?" Alright, agrees to play riddles with Makan. "Wonderful, you won't regret it. Sometimes you just have to take the time and have some fun for a change," Makan happily exclaimed. "Now, give me a moment to think what could best serve as my first riddle." He paused for a moment and then started to speak. "I have towns with no people, forests with no woods, and rivers without water. What am I?" Amelia? "The answer is a map," Amelia proclaims. "Correct," Makan applauded. "How wonderful. I was afraid that matters of the mind might not be the forte of adventurers, but you certainly proved me wrong. Let's see if you can guess the next riddle. But before that," Makan took a few bottles of potions from his bag. "As promised, here's a reward for guessing it right. Potions. As long as I consume, I grow. The moment I stop, I shrink and die. But I was never and will never be truly alive. What am I?" "The answer is fire," Amelia said confidently. "Correct!" Makan seemed too happy about the answer. "Color me impressed, my dear adventurers. Maybe one day adventurers will also be known for their puzzle-solving skills." While saying that, Makan started to pull out some daggers from his bag. "This is for you. I'm sure somebody at the guild will make good use of these." And Amelia likes riddles. "Now, to the last riddle. At night I appear out of nowhere, but at day I'm gone without a trace. What am I?" I'll have Mimi answer this one. "The answer is stars," Mimi said without missing a beat. "That is correct," Makan dramatically proclaims. He took out a ring from his pocket. "This is yours. You've earned it." Hey! I got 2 people with likes riddles. "That was fun. I hope it was also a little bit of fun for you, regardless of the outcome." Surprisingly, the adventurers have to admit they did have a little fun, and felt a lot more relaxed than before. "Now, I won't delay you any longer, and will be on my way now. Good luck with your quest, my friends." With that, Makan bid them goodbye, and both sides continued on with their journey. I got 2 people with likes riddles. I've literally never had that happen to me before. Honestly, I think every time an adventurer answers a riddle, there's a small chance they start to like riddles. I think that's how that works. Honestly, I just kind of assumed that if they answered enough riddles, like 3 riddles, they would get it, but nope. Alright, delay, and delay. We got some simple hunters. Hunter's going to hunt. Let's go and have a pleasant walk. I really shouldn't be hoarding my bravery points. And to prove it, I'm going to kill this guy. Alright, and 3 more bravery. Best defense is a good offense, or something like that. Ah, beans, I should have heroic hit that. Crit! Nice. Oh yeah, I should, speaking of crits, I should put the eagle ring on somebody. I think Griffin wants to be an assassin, so I will give it to him. Alright, and that is quest complete. Do I stay around for another enemy encounter? If it's wild monsters, I'll do it for the hide, but otherwise I will just leave. Alright. I don't care enough to go after bandits. Especially considering that's not, like, these adventurers were slightly overleveled for this. They're now on level for 2-star quests, rather than just 1-stars. And again, they were wounded, I suppose. Whitlock. Gaining more progression towards becoming a knight. Amelia, more progress towards High Mage. Griffin. That was your bare minimum, dude. Thank you. And Blade. Beautiful. Alright, your attack and your intelligence are now even, so I might bring you out of Arcane. I might bring you out of Mage. Nightwalk. Who is Nightwalking? Something strange happened to Catherine last night. Some of our adventurers spotted Catherine wandering aimlessly around at night and not reacting to any attempts to talk to her. When later asked about her weird behavior, she denied that ever happening and instead got angry that people were spreading weird rumors about her. Strange memories. Yeah, I thought that was it. Oh man, minor quest failed. How dare you! Alright, I got some people trying to do literacy courses, so... you're an assassin, you're a monk. Ivy, I think, no, you're a knight. Blade, you are an arcane knight, so... Nuria, you are also an arcane knight, and you actually need intelligence. So do you, but not as badly. And then I guess I could just, like, throw Alyssa onto this so she can just have more intelligence, because Alyssa's intelligence is never ending. Alright, and with some members of the Crimson Regrets, I think that's what their name was. I can't remember, it was stereotypical. Paladin training regime. Strength, endurance, and willpower. And yet you can't give me God-forsaken... You know what, Kaylin? I'm throwing you to the... Actually... Yeah, I could probably send Sapphire Arcanum on a new job, so you know what, never mind. You guys have got your own thing happening. Could give Lyanne the mood buff, could give it to Layla. I mean, I can always just crafting a narrative, because they can still recover while doing it. No, I think I'll give it to Layla, Olivia, or... I think I'll give it to Layla. Oh, I could have also given them time off. I can still give them all time off. Realistically speaking. Yeah, screw it. I'll give the rest of them time off. One of them gets a small but permanent move buff. The rest get a big but temporary move buff. Alright. And as for the others, we're gonna send out Azure or Sapphire Arcanum. On a simple quest. I think that 3-star might actually be good, or we could do the 4-star. Bit high level, but then again, it's only an explore area quest, so it's a simple one. Oh no, we have a need for staff out here. Right, this is the team that is not the most well-balanced thing in the world. I'll upgrade that. I don't think I have the hides. Yeah, I really don't have enough hide to go running around with them. We got a vial of acid. Could be nice. But yeah, I honestly, with the troll thing, I probably should have just retreated so I could fail the quest and bring all my loot back instead of failing the quest by having everyone die and therefore not bring any of the loot back. That was pretty stupid of me. Alright. Regardless, we can keep going on another quest. And oh wow, it's been 3.5 hours. Might have to make this the last quest for today. But yeah, today has just been one of those lazier days. I might after this just get back to work on regular attacks only now. Streaming today has kind of helped me. Party met a group of travelers who were enjoying themselves drinking mead around a campfire. When they saw the adventurers, invited them to join. We'll decline the invitation for now. The party finds a heavily guarded bandit camp, which surely is full of ill-gotten loot. The party hasn't been spotted yet, so they had the choice of how to deal with the camp. You need dexterity for Impaler, and that's a critical fail, but that's an 18. Victor successfully infiltrated the camp without anyone noticing. He skillfully sneaked through the camp and collected any loot he was capable of carrying. After a short while, Victor returned to the rest of the party with all the loot he found. Ooh, rebound ring. That's fun. I think I might have heard something about the new Shield Master class specializing in reflection damage. Or maybe I just made that up. Yeah, I suppose we can just do the encounter. I'm not dodging anything in this narrow walkway. Alright, Catherine, I will have you rally, and you do this, because you have Monocore, so you can kind of make that back. kind of just want them to stay out of charge range. Or not. Do I have high ground on this character? No. Not too upset. This did remind me that they are a, they are a Death Wish user. I believe I have the range for this? Yeah, I do. Alright, yep, we're in a good position there. The reason I used heavy arrows, or big damage arrows, is because if I trigger a chain attack with him, it's going to do a lot more damage. Nice. Good job, Victor. Good job, Bennett. Actually, you're gonna get hit this turn no matter what I do, so just take a shit ton of physical resistance. Ah, damn. Oh, well, I can stop one. You know, actually just delay, take some hits, and oh, okay, there's a stun. My delay was punished. Hard punished. Alright. Nice, that chain attack is helpful. And is why I have set things up like this. Nice. But yeah, she would be dead right now if I didn't have double physical resistance on her. And that is why Aegis is just such a really, really good thing to have. Alright, Catherine here. Catherine is a just solid all-around unit. Right, here we go. No chain, oof. Yeah, shoot it. Not a clean encounter, but, well, at least this wasn't an unprofitable encounter. That was a good chunk of hides and stuff. Good chunk of monster parts. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to rest. It's fine to go resting right now, considering how much damage we just took there, so... I'm going to joint training with Bennett, just to increase his chain attack chance by 10%. That basically doubles what he had. And make sure that the very squishy, very easy to die level 3 character does not die. Then he said, "That's not my mother, that's a troll!" I don't get it. I really should stop trying to tell you jokes. Cause she's dumb. I've never actually seen that dialogue. I thought that was new, honestly, but I've never really used dumb adventurers before, so I actually genuinely thought that was a thing. That was just new, but no, I think that was just because she's dumb. Just don't die. Make sure the idiot doesn't die. I could have rallied. Speaking of being able to rally, I should also probably use more bravery. Some helpful chain attacking. 7 damage. Alright. Oh, I do not have the SP to sustain this for long. Oh, dang. Oh, dang! Okay, that's a kill. Please kill more things. That would be very helpful. This thing has a higher chance to die through chain attack. Nope. You know, actually just do 1 and then use a potion. Come on, you can... If you believe in yourself, you can lay off my goddamn rogue. Alright, I'm going in biz. Nice. Darn. Oh well. It's a reload to last save moment. God, these things do a lot more damage than I think they're doing. Why is... Did I forget that the Alpha Dire Wolf has like a damage boost on everyone? I might have forgotten that. No? Okay, wow, they're just genuinely doing that much damage. Right, yeah, they have teamwork skills. That's what I'm forgetting about. Take Aegis instead. None of these. One of them is gonna show up, but... How much damage are they really gonna do? Okay, half my health. Really? Right, Bishop. First aid. Delay. Alright. What are we looking at now, aside from really, 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 really high damage? Alright, Mana Potion, that's one thing we're looking at, and the other thing we're looking at is, Shadow Stepping. Pop that twice. Now. Bishop do what Bishop do best. And that is sacrifice their own health for the good of the team. Shoot, I did not realize you were this low on health. Alright, let's see what I can do. Why is everything red? Oh. That was rude. Gosh. Diddly darn. Alright, it's been about 4 hours. I think I'm just gonna run from the encounter and finish the quest. That sounds reasonable. Much as I would like the extra hides, I would like the extra hides. This is like the only place I can get them. I should probably just get the stream moving, get going. Besides, it doesn't cost too much to just run from the encounter. Just my pride, and the pride of the adventurers too, but that doesn't matter nearly as much as my own. My pride is the only thing that matters here. Really? Fine, I'll turn around and go up instead. Forage, got it. I could have kept the night watch. Still can't believe that Catherine is dead, says Catherine. We weren't close, but I hope she rests in peace. Yeah, weren't too close. Surely. Surely nothing else. Got it. Alright, the party found what seems to be an abandoned shack. When the group entered it, they were greeted by abundance of rare herbs, flasks, mortars, and pestle, and anything else that would be required to mix potions. It was evident that whoever lived here before was an alchemist. But, considering the rundown state of the shack, the previous owner either died or abandoned the shack a long time ago. In one corner of the house, there was a chest that caught the attention of the group. Clearly looked like it held something of value, but the glowing runes on the lock clearly stated that a poor handling could have dangerous results. Good job, Bennett. The lock was picked successfully. The chest contained several potions, which were now part of the loot the party collected from the shack. Medium mage potion and some health potions. I can get rid of that and instead take the healing potion material. The party met probably the brawniest man they've ever seen in their life. A man they were sure of could snap a man in half with his bare hands. So buffed was he that the party instinctively got themselves combat ready. Seeing that, the buffed man just laughed and said, "Easy there, folks. I'm not looking for trouble." The party eased up a little, but were still a little bit uncomfortable. He started to eye the adventurers and smiled. "You lot look like you know how to handle yourself in a fight. Would you consider yourself strong?" "There are some strong people amongst the adventurers." "Great," the man smiled devilishly. "You know, where I come from, there is a custom to arm wrestle strong people. It's a way to get to know people. So how about it? How about we do it too? Unless, of course, you don't feel up to the task, which I could fully well understand." It was obvious to the party that this wasn't about getting to know people, and doubted there was any place with that kind of custom. It was obvious the man just wanted to flaunt his superiority at them. Who's the highest strength? 11. I mean... frick it, ranger with a high strength score. 13. Just roll a 13, Bennett. Just, thank you. Bennett stepped forward and accepted the challenge. Seeing this challenger, this brawny man gave a condescending smile. His face tells that he already saw himself as the winner of this little contest. Both of them started to lock their hands on the ground. On the signal of another party member, they both started to put their strength into forcing their opponent's hand down. The smile finally vanished from the brawny man when he realized that he was having a harder time to push his opponent's hand down than he expected. In fact, he was starting to lose ground. Bennett was much stronger than he expected. The brawny man tried to channel all of his strength to regain ground, but in the end, his hand was forced to the ground by Bennett. Bennett raised his fist triumphantly into the air, and the others cheered for him. The brawny man mumbled something along the line, "It was just an arm wrestling match, and nothing to get too excited about." He stood up and gave a half-hearted farewell before leaving the adventurers in a hurry, clearly trying to escape his shame. Seeing that the adventurers couldn't help but smile. Arm wrestling master. After winning one arm wrestling match, Bennett has strangely become obsessed with arm wrestling. Plus 40 strength growth. What a strength growth buff. And now Bennett is actually pretty likely to get 2 levels of strength every level. Three, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Kaylin, Catherine, Victor, not Victor, Bennett. They've all gained levels! Alright. I think this might be the time to end the stream. It's been 4 hours. That's a good amount of time to stream for. Finally, I found you, and the nightmare begins. Just quit your needless quips and come with me. We have an important guest. An important guest? Finally, you should be ashamed for making us wait so long. Not her again. Behave this time. Now, Cecil. We were the ones who came unannounced. And for that, I'm truly sorry. I guess this is her older brother. Seems like a decent guy. I was already worried he'd be more like the kid. You just thought something rude, didn't you? I think introductions are in order. My name is Gilbert Greyhorn, and the man your adventurers have recently saved. I know that my gratitude might come late at this point, but I still wanted to thank the Adventurer Guild for what they have done for me.
Of course, that's not worth mentioning. We are always happy to help a noble house like the Greyhorns. Well, I wouldn't say... She's stepping on my foot! And also be happy to if we can do anything for you in the future.
It's actually the reason why I'm here. I wanted to task the Adventurer Guild with a quest. From experience, working for nobles pays a lot. Fortunately, it's usually also that much more dangerous. As you know, our last attempt to bring down the Bandit King has failed. Since then, a lot more villages and towns have been raided and people have been abducted. In a situation which we cannot allow to continue any longer. The last few days, my family has been consolidating our forces for a second attack on the Bandit King. Aren't you afraid it'll end like last time? No, because it'll be different from last time. This time I want your adventurers to join us in battle. I've seen your adventurers fight. They're stronger than any of my men. I'm convinced that with your adventurers on our side, we can finally put an end to the Bandit King. What do you say, Guildmaster? Will the Adventurer Guild lend us their strength? The Adventurer Guild accepts the quest. Thank you, Guildmaster. I swear that I will not forget this favor. You should be honored to have a noble house like ours. I'll acknowledge the value of the Adventurer Guild.
Why are you here? Why are you even here? This is a talk for grown-ups. The audacity!
I'm sorry, Guildmaster, but lately Cecil has refused to leave my side ever since I came back. It's like she's afraid I'll disappear when she loses sight of me.
But brother!
That's surprisingly adorable, isn't it? My little sister is the most adorable being out there.
Brother!
Did you know when I returned, she ran towards me crying? She tried to hug me because she's so small, she just hugged my leg. It took a lot of effort to pry her away from my leg, so tightly did she cling to me.
Stop it! No more!
And she tried to tell me that she wasn't worried, but I could hardly understand anything from all the tears and snot on her face. Honestly, I like her cuteness. It felt like that cuteness that day would kill me after the bandits failed to.
I said that's enough, stupid brother! Where?
I might have overdone it on my teasing. Let us talk about the details of the attack later. We'll be in the tavern if you need us.
Cecil, come back!
Your brother's sorry!
I so want to hug her. What was that? Nothing. I said nothing.
Okay. Hello, Guildmaster. Oh, right. Alyssa has to be on the quest. I forgot about that. Hello, Alyssa. What can I do for you? I heard there was a quest against the Bandit King. Word really spread fast here, don't they? But it's true. We received a quest to help fight the Bandit King. If possible, I would like to take part in that quest. I see. I'll think about it. Thank you, Guildmaster. Won't be able to use teamwork training, but I never use teamwork training anyway! 'Cause I'm great at this video game. Guildmaster's eating table probably wouldn't be a bad investment. We'll need to invest in a lot of things. I never have enough gold for anything. Well, pay bonus. Well, in 3 days, they will all of the golden lions will be up for the Bandit King mission. So suppose, 2 days, the Crimson Regrets will be gone. And that's the party where Alyssa is on. Alright, I think I can leave the level ups till next time. Potion of Keen Senses, Accuracy, Crit, and True Sight. Alright, Kaylin, Catherine, Bennett, I think I want to spend gold on something here. I'm thinking... I'll take Guildmaster's eating table. Alright. Any assignments I want to assign? Blade won't be ready for another 2 days, so I will assign to gather resources near Fortress to the rest of the Onyx Drakes. Honestly, I could have left Ivy out so she could heal from her wounds completely in 2 days. You know what? I can indeed do that. Skip. Skip. Alright, there we go. And a pay bonus here, and... Both of these parties are really wounded. You go up to 80. I think I'm gonna change what class Blade is today, and then tomorrow I'll do something else. Then again, I could put everyone there into training for a bit. Blade could make you a warrior. The only thing that could manage strength and intelligence evenly is rogue, and that would make 105 and 90. Plus it would help with your dex and your willpower, which will be important. Alright, you can be a rogue for a few seconds. And then Guildmaster's eating table. We save the game. Tower of the Wizard King stream file. And then we're going to go over Kalen. I might as well save scum. Alright, what do we got? Monk, you need endurance. You need strength as well, so that is not happening. Oh, I have good timing. Family wants to call for me, so you know what? Maybe I might... I'll do one more... I'll do one more round of this, and then we'll just save the scumming the level ups till next time. Strength, endurance, and willpower are the only things I care about here. You know what? I'll take that, actually. Assassin, all I care about is dex and willpower. Give me dex and willpower. Oh, beautiful. Bennett, what do you got for me, Bennett? You're already a ranger, so, like... making your level ups perfect doesn't really matter as much anymore. Kaylin, I wanted you to be a monk. Yeah, those skills are not at all helpful for a monk, but... Kath... 5. You're level 6. 1, 2, 3, 4... Did I get her a spring? I might have given her a spring of Gananta, and that's why she has so many skill points. Well, normally I would save your stuff, but you know what? Honestly, just take, like... Could take dodge. Just kind of alternate between dodge and shadow step. Then again, you have Monocore, so I actually don't need to bother with that. I might as well go for Inner Power just to, yeah, get Monocore to buff you a little bit more. Alright. Save over the Tower of the Wizard King stream file, and I think this is where we're going to end the stream. So, I hope you all had a wonderful time lurking. Thank you, Popcorn, for sending in some chat messages earlier. And let's go see who's ready to raid. Once again, I could hit the run a 1-minute ad break button, but like, I'm gonna find someone to raid in under a minute anyway, so I think that's not really an idea. I mean, like, it stops me from having, like, this weird, awkward moment where I have to, like... you kidding me? Okay, no one's playing. Okay, wait, actually, hang on. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Gates to Infinity. Darn. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. It's been a while. What a nice stream. Enjoyed lurking for a time being. Hope to catch you next time. Thank you for lurking, Jerbo. Hope you have a wonderful... Well, hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, whatever. And good luck with your own streams. Good luck with your own streams, friendo. Is there anyone streaming Explorers of Sky? Also, do you have someone to recommend for a raid? Because I have no one to raid right now. It is a miracle. Wait, actually, let me check the following list again. Because, like, yeah, no. No. Yeah, no. Okay, I don't. Explorers of Sky. There's no one streaming Explorers of Sky. Is there anyone streaming Red Rescue Team? Red and Blue Rescue Team. Come on. Nope. Okay. Is there anyone streaming DX? One person is streaming Rescue Team, and it's French only. Okay. Diz89 streaming Time Stranger. All right. Let's go. I haven't actually played Digimon Time Stranger. It looks really fun, and like Digimon games do look pretty interesting. Never played any of them though. And I think on Switch, like one of the Digimon games is like really on a sale right now, so I might consider it. Especially considering I do need to make sure my my things all work. So you know what? I might actually consider that. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Get some good sleep.